All rise.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for Thursday, August 28th. Okay, do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
She has not come on yet.
Okay, sounds like no. Okay, well, while we wait for the interpreter, let me start by going over a couple preliminary matters. As we get started in here this afternoon, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind the gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom, and then I will ask the next, are there 2 chairs in there or 1, Ellsworth? 2. Okay, then I'll ask the next 2 people I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in those 2 chairs right inside the door that he was just standing by. So please listen carefully for your name. I know it kind of sounds silly, but if you would please move from where you are now to the second chair, then to the first, then into the courtroom. I promise you all that will make this calendar move much faster, and then everybody can get to where they need to go a little bit sooner. Once you work your way into the courtroom, I'll start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth. Then I will explain to you why you're here this afternoon. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. While you're in the courtroom, I will tell you whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer, sometimes called a public defender. Whether or not you qualify for a public defender, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer to represent you if you wish to. While you're in the courtroom, I'll also give you the next court hearing dates and times you'll be required to attend after this court hearing. And the last thing that we'll do is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we'll go over on what terms and conditions you could be released. Last thing you all should know before we get started is that in addition to that right to the assistance of counsel, you also have the right to remain silent. Anything that you say in the courtroom this afternoon can be used against you. Unless you have made arrangements with a private lawyer, there will not be a lawyer in the courtroom for you today, though. So because you won't have a lawyer in here and anything you say could be used against you, you should think very carefully before you make any statements regarding the facts that brought you here. I lied when I said one more thing. I have one last thing to tell you all, and it is that all of the information that you get while you're in the courtroom will be given to you in a written document as soon as you're done in here and you step back into the room you're in right now. So please don't feel like you need to memorize all the information we go over, but please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here. Okay, Ms. Hammond, are you my Spanish interpreter?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Perfect timing. Are you ready to begin?
I am.
Okay, can I please have, and I will apologize in advance if I get this name wrong, Laureano Tlacala into the courtroom behind the gray podium.
Que pase a la sala, discúlpeme si pronuncio mal su apellido, Laureano Tlaxcala. Pase ahí enfrente.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. We will be using the assistance of a Spanish interpreter for purposes of this hearing. I ask that you please allow the interpreter an opportunity to interpret both my language to Spanish, yours to English, even if you understand some of what I'm saying in English.
Señor, vamos a usar la intérprete para propósitos de esta audiencia esta tarde. Y por favor, que le permita a la intérprete interpretar los 2 idiomas, mi inglés al español y su español al inglés, para la audiencia.
Can I start by having you state your full name and date of birth?
Primero, que diga su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Laureano Ixmatlawa Tlaxcala.
Laureano Ixmatlawa Tlaxcala.
And what's your date of birth, please?
Fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
25 de noviembre del 1996.
November 25th, 1996.
Thank you very much. You are here on an allegation of a new charge.
Muchas gracias. Usted está aquí por una acusación de un cargo nuevo.
That allegation is 1 count of causing criminal damage. It is a Class 6 felony.
La imputación es un cargo de daño en lo penal, que es un delito de la clase 6.
I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you.
He fallado que existen suficientes indicios a favor de esa imputación y le he nombrado un abogado para asesorarlo.
Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Sus próximas audiencias son el 4 de septiembre, consulta de actualización, y la audiencia preliminar es el 8 de septiembre, las dos a las 8:30 de la mañana aquí en el centro.
On this allegation, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond.
¿Tiene usted una fianza para asegurar su comparecencia por esta imputación de $2,500?
If you post that bond and you are released from custody, in addition to getting yourself to your next court hearings, you would be prohibited from returning to the scene where these alleged events took place or from having contact with any witnesses.
Si pagara la fianza y usted saliera en libertad, no solamente será responsable por presentarse para su próxima audiencia, pero también no podrá volver al lugar donde ocurrieron estos supuestos hechos, ni tampoco puede tener contacto con nadie que tenga que ver.
Do you understand those conditions?
¿Entiende esas condiciones, señor?
Solo una pregunta.
A question?
Yes.
Sí.
¿Tengo que pagar hoy 2,500 para poder salir?
You have to pay $2,500 today to get out?
You will not be released from custody unless and until you post that bond.
No será puesto en libertad hasta que o a menos que pagara esa fianza.
So if you post that today or at any point between now and your first court hearing, you would be released from custody.
Entonces, si pagara eso hoy o en cualquier momento entre ahora y su próxima audiencia, sí será puesto en libertad.
If you do not post that bond, you will remain in custody at least until that first hearing, September 4th. MCSO would take you to that court hearing. What would happen after that would be up to the judge you see on that day.
Si no paga esa fianza, se quedará encarcelado por lo menos hasta esa audiencia el 4 de septiembre y de la cárcel lo llevarán los guardias y depende de lo que pase ese día en su audiencia, lo que decida ese juez.
Any other questions?
¿Alguna otra pregunta?
No entendí. Entonces hoy no me voy a ir.
I didn't understand. So today I'm not going to be leaving?
Not unless you post that bond.
No, a menos que pague esa fianza.
Any other questions?
¿Otra pregunta más?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you very much. You can take your paperwork and head back to your left.
Ya puede agarrar su papel y regresar allá a la izquierda.
Sí, tengo una pregunta más. Entonces hoy, ¿dónde voy a estar?
I do have another question. So then, ¿cómo dijo? ¿Qué pregunta dijo?
Hoy, ¿dónde voy a estar? ¿O dónde
Where
voy
am
a
I
estar?
going to be today, or where am I going to be?
That's up to the sheriff's office. I don't have control over where you get housed.
Eso es cuestión de la oficina del sheriff. No tengo nada que ver con el lugar a donde lo llevan.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Madam Interpreter, before you disconnect, could I ask you to make a quick inquiry of the gallery just to make sure we don't miss anybody before you disconnect?
Oh, sure. ¿Hay alguien más presente ahí que necesita la ayuda de la intérprete de español?
Okay, I'm told nobody has spoken up. Thank you very much for joining us.
Very welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay, can I please have Nadia Green into the courtroom behind the gray podium? Antonio Jackson, if you please work your way to the first chair right inside the door. Michael Estrada Villanese, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Nadia Green. Come on. There's a whole docket of people waiting for you. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Date of Green, June 9, 2001.
Thank you very much, Ms. Green. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. Those are both Class 4 felonies. 1 count of failing to admit you were carrying a deadly weapon, and 1 count of criminal trespassing. Those last 2 are Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the narcotic drug allegation. I did not find probable cause to support that allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings in this matter will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Because at least one of the offenses supported by probable cause is a felony offense alleged to have been committed while you were on release in a different felony case, you are not eligible for release on bond. That means you will be held in custody without bail at least until you have an evidentiary hearing. That hearing is scheduled for September 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Between now and that hearing in the afternoon on the 4th, you will be held without bond. Do you understand that information?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Green. Don't forget your paperwork. You can step back to your left. Antonio Jackson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Sasha Perez, if you would please work your way over to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Antonio Jackson, 7/24/90.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jackson. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, 1 count of possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, 1 count of dangerous drug possession. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 1 count of failing to admit you were carrying a deadly weapon, 1 count of criminal trespassing, and 3 counts of prescription drug violations. Those last 5 counts are all Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the dangerous drug allegation. I did not find probable cause to support that allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference September 4th, and then you will have a preliminary hearing September 9th. September 8th. September 4th and September 8th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these new allegations, you have a $50,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation had already been filed alleging that you had violated terms 3 and 5. I've also appointed a lawyer to represent you in that probation case. Your next hearing in the probation matter will be the same date and time as your first hearing on the new case, so it'll be September 4th at 8:30. So don't worry about the fact that they're on the same date and time. You'll be seen by 1 judge on both cases. So just know that on September 4th at 8:30, you'll have 2 matters heard on that calendar. On the probation matter, you are not eligible for release on bond. That means you will be held in custody without bail on the probation matter, at least until your hearing on September 4th. Because of that, you should wait until after that hearing before attempting to post the bond on the new case. Even if you posted that today, you would still be held without bond on the probation matter. Do you understand that information?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jackson. If you don't have it, okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork. You can head back to your left. Michael Estrada Villanese, if you would work your way into the courtroom, please. Corey Huss, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Michael Estrada, 120301.
Thank you very much, Mr. Estrada. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of burglary, a Class 3 felony, 4 counts of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, all Class 4 felonies, and 1 count of causing criminal damage, a Class 3 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Based in part on a written recommendation from the Maricopa County Attorney's Office, you will have a $75,000 secured appearance bond on these allegations. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged burglary offense took place. You also could not have contact with any alleged co-defendants or witnesses of these allegations. You would also be prohibited from possessing any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription if you were to be released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yep.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Estrada. You can head back to your left.
Thank you. I will.
Sasha Perez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jesse Cox, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Sasha Perez, 8888.
Thank you, Ms. Perez. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of possession or use of a weapon in a drug offense, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony. 1 count of failing to admit you were carrying a deadly weapon, and 1 count of criminal trespassing. Those last 2 are Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support most of these offenses, but not all of them. The offenses that I did find probable cause to support were the prohibited possessor allegation, the unlawful flight, and the failing to admit you were carrying a deadly weapon and trespassing offenses. The offenses I did not find probable cause to support were the drug-related offenses, so I did not find probable cause to support dangerous or narcotic drug possession or possession of a weapon in a drug offense. I did appoint a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the allegations supported by probable cause, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot have contact with any alleged co-defendants, and you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription if you are released. Do you understand those conditions?
I do, but however, can I just get out on the ankle bracelet?
You do have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release.
Okay, and then for the bond, am I able to get the bails bonds free thing? Because I know there's one program where you can get out on an ankle bracelet where they come and get you.
Yeah, so it is a secured appearance bond, which means you could attempt to use a bonding company to post that. Back in the jail facility, there should be a list of bonding companies and their phone numbers posted in various different places. So you could find one of those lists or ask any of the officers to get one for you, and you can call 1, 2, or all of those bail bonds companies.
Okay, and then outside of that, when I come up to my next court appearance, will I be able to have any kind of release then?
It's possible, yeah. So at your next court hearing, the lawyer that I've appointed will be present. Talk to your lawyer, ask your lawyer that question, and if you and your lawyer think that's appropriate, your lawyer can petition the trial court to modify these release conditions.
Okay, great.
Okay, anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Ms. Perez. You can step back to your left. Corey Huss, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ruben Camacho, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I please have your name and date of birth, sir?
Corey Anthony Huss, 82278.
Thank you, Mr. Huss. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 2 counts of trafficking in stolen property, both Class 2 felonies, 5 counts of using an artifice with the intent to shoplift, 7 counts of organized retail theft. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 2 counts of forgery, also Class 4 felonies. 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 2 counts of criminal simulation, both Class 6 felonies. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the drug-related allegations, so I did not find probable cause to support dangerous drug possession or drug paraphernalia possession. I also did not find probable cause to support the 2 counts of criminal simulation. But I did find probable cause to support the trafficking, the retail theft, the shoplifting, and the forgery allegations. I'm sorry, give me one quick second.
Yes, Your Honor.
I did determine that you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer, so I am appointing a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On these allegations, based in part on a written recommendation from the county attorney's office, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring prior to your physical release from custody. If you post that bond and you're released on that ankle monitor, you are ordered not to return to the scene where any of the alleged theft or shoplifting allegations took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged witnesses or co-defendants if there are any and you know who they are. And if you're released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Thank you.
Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Huss?
Thank you, I do, thank you. And I have a question if I can.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
So, my house, can I put my house up? With
I don't know
cash?
what you mean by that.
Okay, like, I don't know how it works, but like, if it's a $15,000 bond, I can use, it's not cash only, so I can use my house as collateral, right?
Potentially, so,
Potentially.
Ellsworth, she's gonna have to reprint that, so if you,
I'm sorry.
that, maybe. That's a question for the bonding company. I don't know what, so your bond is secured appearance, which means you could use a bonding company to post it.
Perfect, okay.
So if the bonding company is inclined to accept your house as collateral, that's an agreement you would make with them. So I don't want to tell you, yes, you could do that, and then a bonding company's like, no, we won't accept that. So ask that same question to a bonding company. They can tell you what their specific requirements are.
Thank you, Judge. I didn't know the difference between, like, they say cash only, and I don't know that.
Secured appearance typically means you can use collateral, but what collateral is sufficient will be up to the bonding company.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Huss. If you will, maybe just kind of linger in the doorway for a second, the officer will bring you your paperwork.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Jesse Cox, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Michelle Martin, if you would work your way to the second chair. Jesse Cox. Elizabeth, can you find me Jesse Cox? Officer Ellsworth. Officer Ellsworth. Will you find me Jesse Cox, please?
He's a singing feller.
I don't want them to try and jar him.
I don't hear, man, you're up.
I don't think that's right.
What's your last name?
What's your name?
Cox was one of the house calls.
Okay. We don't have him as, did you say Joshua Hunt? Okay, I'm not calling you, but since you're here, come on in, I'll hear you now. Will you pull your arms out of your shirt for me, please, and then state your name and date of birth so we get it for the recording?
Joshua Hunt, 11/28/1990.
Did you say 11/20 or 11/28?
28.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hunt. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation was filed alleging that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you in those probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment September 4th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Hunt. You can work your way back to your left. Ruben Camacho, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Nicole Forrester, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Good afternoon, sir. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Ruben Apalaca Camacho, 11/30/82.
Thank you very much, Mr. Camacho. You are here on two different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are one count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, one count of tampering with or destroying physical evidence, that's a class 6 felony, and one count of resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those new allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing on the new allegations will be a status conference September 4th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the new allegations, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, 5, 14, and 15. I also appointed a lawyer to represent you in the probation proceedings. Your next court hearing in the probation matter will be September 4th at 8:30, same date and time as your first hearing on the new case. On the probation warrant, you have a $250 bond.
That's it.
So your total bond will be $1,250. It's all secured appearance. If you post it and you're released, upon release, you cannot possess weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, I understand. So, ma'am, I'm going to have both the cases on the 4th?
Yes. So on September 4th at 8:30, both of your cases will be heard. Then you'll have a second hearing on September 8th on the new case.
So I gotta go on the 4th and then on the 8th?
Yes, that's right.
So I might be released before that? Would I be released on the 4th, maybe?
You could be. I don't know whether you would be or not. It would be up to the judge you see on the 4th. It is possible.
Then on the 8th, I would have to go to a preliminary hearing. What's that?
Talk to your lawyer. Ask your lawyer what that is. The first hearing, the status conference, is a hearing where the dates for the remainder of your case will get set. It'll be the first time you meet with your lawyer, so you can kind of build that rapport with your lawyer. The preliminary hearing is the first substantive legal hearing that you'll have in this case, and whether or not or what is heard on that day will be up to what you and your lawyer present to the court on the 4th.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't really answer that because I don't know what's going to happen on the 4th.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Okay,
Michelle Martin, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Martha Alvarado, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Michelle Martin, 2/23/1990.
Thank you, Ms. Martin. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing September 4th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription once you're out. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can head back, if you want to wait for your paperwork here, and then you can head back to your left. Nicole Forrester, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Dustin McGonigal, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Nicole Forster, 010696.
Thank you, Ms. Forrester. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment September 4th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. If you'll wait for your paperwork, then you can head back to your left. Martha Alvarado, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Fidel Escarciga, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
I'm Martha Marie Alvarado, 2584.
Thank you, Ms. Alvarado. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony, drug, and misdemeanor trespassing case. You have a lawyer already assigned to represent you in that case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a status conference September 8th. It will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $50 cash-only bond. If you post that and you are released from custody, you will be required to comply with the release conditions already in place in this case. Those include that you not return to the scene where the underlying trespassing offense took place, that you not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the offenses, and that you not possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yeah, so if I put $50 then I can go, but I have to go, come back on September 8th, right?
Yes, that's right. You'll have that date and time in your paperwork too. So make sure you keep your paperwork so you remember that if you get out.
I'm telling my attorney to keep on when that date is. And it just makes it doesn't change.
It's not going to change, no. So on the 8th, you have to go to court at 8:30. That will not change between now and the 8th. On the 8th, you might get additional court hearings you need to attend, but right now, you just have to go to court that one time on the 8th, even if you're out of custody. Okay, thank you very much. You can grab your paperwork, head back to your left.
Thank you.
Dustin McGonigal, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Alexis Portillo, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Dustin McGonigal, April 6, 2000.
Thank you, Mr. McGonigal. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of theft or being in control of stolen property. It is a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 11th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing September 15th. Both of them will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. What that means is you would be released from custody without having to post a bond. Upon release, you would be responsible first and foremost for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be required to contact pretrial services once you're out of custody. You would get a packet with your release paperwork that has their contact information in it. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims and not to possess any weapons or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. McGonigal, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. If you will get your paperwork, then you can head back to your left. Fidel Escarciga, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Roman King, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Right here behind this podium, if you would, please. Thank you so much. Can you pull your hat off and then give me your name and date of birth?
Fidel Escarcega, 12/26/1976.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is one count of criminal trespassing in a residential structure. It is a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 11th and then a preliminary hearing September 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you would be released from custody. You would not be required to post a bond. Upon release, you would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings, and you would be required to contact pretrial services upon release. With your paperwork, you'll get a packet that has pretrial's contact information. Please keep it so once you're out, you can call them. Once you get out of custody, you would be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged trespassing offense took place, and you could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand all of those conditions, Mr. Escarciga, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released without a bond?
I do.
Okay, thank you very much. You can collect your paperwork and then head back to your left. Alexis Portillo, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Alexis Portillo. Roman King, if you're ready to go, oh, never mind, sorry. Jose Frias, if you'd work your way to the second chair, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Alexis Portillo, 4/17/99.
Thank you, Ms. Portillo. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation against you is one count of burglary. It is a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference September 11th and then a preliminary hearing September 15th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which means you would be released from custody without having to post a bond. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would also be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged underlying offense took place and not to have contact with any alleged witnesses or co-defendants. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can collect your paperwork and head back to your left. Is that okay? You okay with this?
Yeah,
Okay.
just so you,
Okay. Roman King, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Victor Quiros, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. Roman King, 4/4/96.
Thank you, Mr. King. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are one count of criminal damage and one count of assault. They are both Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support those allegations. I've also determined that you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That lawyer, though, will be appointed for you by the next judge you see at your next court hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing September 16th. It will be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Santan Justice Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance with some conditions. First, you would get out of custody, which means you would be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing on the 16th. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to return to the scene where the underlying alleged events took place, and you could not have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses. If those orders in combination mean that I'm ordering you not to return to your primary residence, you can have one civil standby with law enforcement, which means law enforcement could escort you to the location where these alleged events took place one time. to gather any essential items you have at that location that you might need between now and the 16th. If that applies to you and you exercise that civil standby, please collect anything that's there that you might need at least until the 16th, because you only get one of those and you can only go back that one time. Also, upon release, you would be ordered not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. And if any orders of protection have been or are later served upon you, you would be required to strictly comply with the terms of those orders. Do you understand all of those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released without a bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. You can collect your paperwork and head back to your left.
Thank you.
Jose Frias, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Philip Cano, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Jose Antonio Frias, September 25th, 1996.
Thank you, Mr. Frias. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the West McDowell Justice Court on a misdemeanor driving on a suspended license allegation. Because the underlying allegation in that case is a misdemeanor allegation, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you want a lawyer to represent you in that case, but you don't already have one, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense. Your next court hearing in that matter will be an arraignment hearing September 16th. It will be at 1:30 in the West McDowell Justice Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning you would get out of custody and then you would be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing on the 16th. Upon release, if you don't have a valid driver's license, you would also be ordered not to operate a motor vehicle. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Frias. You can collect your paperwork, head back to your left.
Thank you so much.
Victor Quiros, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Good afternoon, sir. May I please have your name and date of birth?
Victor Quiros, 02/26/1989.
Thank you very much, Mr. Quiros. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony case involving underlying drug allegations. You have a lawyer already assigned to you in that case. I think it's a new one. I think your old lawyer withdrew and there's a new lawyer appointed for you. So you have a lawyer, but I don't know if you've met with that lawyer yet.
No.
But you do have one assigned to you, so that lawyer will stay on and continue to defend you. I did notice that you had filed a motion with the trial court to quash this warrant and be seen on it without being apprehended on it. It looks like you just happened to get arrested on it before that hearing.
Yes.
My records indicate that hearing is tomorrow morning at 8:30. So I am inclined to release you and give you an opportunity to attend that hearing on your own. So you will get released from custody. The hearing date coming out of this court is going to be the same. So you have a hearing already set for tomorrow at 8:30. I'm matching that. So I'm giving you a court date 2 of tomorrow at 8:30. So you just have to go to court one time tomorrow at 8:30. Please make every effort to be in that courtroom. If you're not, that court's going to issue a new warrant for your arrest and you'll have to come back here and do this all over again until you make it. So make sure you're in court tomorrow I would try to be there by 8:29, because if the judge calls your case first and you walk in 2 minutes late after your case is called, that warrant's already been issued.
Okay.
So get there a few minutes early. Once you're out of custody today, between now and that hearing tomorrow, don't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand that information?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Quiros. Go ahead and head back to your left. I'm not sure where your paperwork is, but we'll get it to you. Philip Cano, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Phil Cano, 1/15/92.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cano. I'm sorry I got that wrong. Okay, I have you on several different matters. So the first matter that I'm seeing you on is a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court here in Maricopa County when you failed to appear at a status conference in an existing felony drug and misdemeanor DUI case. In that existing case, you have a lawyer already assigned to represent you. That lawyer will continue to defend you in that case. Your next court hearings on that existing case will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $500 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is new felony allegations here in Maricopa County. Those allegations are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, both class 4 felonies, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support the dangerous drug and the paraphernalia allegations. I did not find probable cause to support the new narcotic drug allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you on those new drug allegations. Your next court hearings in that case will in part be the same as your hearings on your existing felony case. So the 4th and the 8th at 8:30 are the two hearings that will be the same in both of those cases. The difference is that on the new allegations, because at least one of them supported by probable cause is a felony offense alleged to have been committed while you were on release in that other drug case, on the new case, you're not eligible for release on bond. So on the new case, you'll have one additional hearing. It'll be an evidentiary hearing September 4th. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon. But on the new allegations, you will not be eligible for release on bond at least until that hearing on the 4th at 1:30. Okay, the next two matters you're here on are both misdemeanor warrants, one issued by the Arrowhead Justice Court, the other issued by the Encanto Justice Court, both on misdemeanor driving on a suspended license allegations. For both of those misdemeanor cases, you're entitled to a lawyer for purposes of release conditions, and those lawyers will be appointed for you at your next court hearing. Your next court hearing on each of the two misdemeanor cases will be an arraignment hearing September 2nd at 8:30. On those two warrants, you have a total secured appearance bond of $500. It's $250 on each warrant. So monetary bond so far is $1,000 for the three cases you're bondable on, but keep in mind you shouldn't post that at least until after your new case hearing, because you're not going to be eligible for release on that case at least until that hearing on the 4th.
Okay.
Okay, one more matter to see you on. This one is probably the most complicated. So the last matter that I'm seeing you on is a warrant issued by the state of New Mexico. Before you were put on a court docket here in Arizona on the New Mexico matter, Arizona confirmed with New Mexico that is a valid warrant. New Mexico has indicated they are willing to extradite you, which means they want to come to Arizona and take you back to New Mexico. Because that warrant was not issued by the state of Arizona, your hearing on that warrant is going to look a little bit different. I'm going to give you two different choices that you can pick from on the New Mexico warrant. I will go over what the two choices are. I will give you an opportunity to ask questions you might have about either choice, and then at the end I'll ask which one you pick. Okay, so on the New Mexico warrant, you will have a choice between two options. The first option you can pick is to waive your right to an extradition hearing and agree to go back to New Mexico. The second option you can pick is not to waive your right to an extradition hearing and to demand to have an extradition hearing held here in Arizona. If you pick that first option and you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you're not waiving any rights or defenses you have to the underlying case in New Mexico. You're only waiving your right to an extradition proceeding here in Arizona. If you pick that option, you will be held in custody without bond here in Maricopa County for up to 30 days to allow New Mexico an opportunity to come get you. The caveat on that one is if you pick option one, that 30-day time period will not start ticking until all of your local cases are disposed of. So you would have to get to disposition on that brand new case and then wait 30 days for New Mexico to come get you. So once all of your Arizona criminal cases are resolved, then you wait 30 more days for New Mexico. If you don't pick that option and you pick the second option, I will set an extradition hearing for September 8th at 1:30 in the afternoon. In Arizona, extradition proceedings are civil, not criminal. That means I could not appoint a lawyer to represent you if you picked option two and had that extradition hearing, but you would have the right to hire a lawyer if you picked that second option and you wanted to be represented in the extradition proceedings. If you pick that second option, you are entitled to bail on the New Mexico warrant. Your bond would be set at $25,000 secured appearance. If you become release eligible on the new case and you posted the New Mexico bond and all the other bonds, you could be eligible for release from custody. You would be required to stay in Arizona. So if you pick option two and you post that bond and any other bonds you're being held on, like I said, you get released from custody, you'd be required to stay in Arizona and get yourself to all of your hearings in any of your cases. If you picked option 2 and didn't post that bond, you would stay in custody while the extradition proceedings and your other proceedings are going on. In option 2, the end result is getting warrants signed by the governors of both Arizona and New Mexico. Once both governors sign a warrant, that's what obligates Arizona to release you to New Mexico, what authorizes New Mexico to come to Arizona and take you back. That process could take up to 90 days. So if you pick option 2, you are potentially bond eligible on that $25,000 bond on the New Mexico warrant for that whole 90-day period. So you could post it tomorrow. I wouldn't do that. I'd wait till after your hearing on the new case. You could post it September 5th. You could post it September 20th. You could post it October 1st, but the whole time you would remain bond eligible. Okay, do you have questions about either option on the New Mexico warrant?
So on the first option, if they don't come in the 30 days, what happens?
Well, so if New Mexico does not come get you in the time period that they have to come get you, you would be released on the New Mexico warrant. But keep in mind, their 30-day time period won't start ticking until all of your other cases reach disposition.
Right.
So once all of your other cases reach disposition and that 30-day time clock starts ticking, if New Mexico doesn't come in 30 days and you're otherwise release eligible on anything else, then you would be released from custody.
Yeah, I'll go with the first option.
Okay, you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Okay, because you are waiving a right that you're legally entitled to, I do need to ask you some very specific questions. The only thing I ask is that you answer them out loud instead of shaking or nodding your head. Okay, first, did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork on that big laminated card?
Yes.
Do you understand you do not have to sign the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to select option 2 and have an extradition hearing held?
Yes.
Do you understand you would have the right to hire a lawyer if you picked option 2 and had an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to demand that warrants are signed by the governors of Arizona and New Mexico if you picked option 2 and had an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand you would have the right to post bond on the New Mexico warrant if you picked option 2 and had a hearing?
Yes.
Do you wish to give up those rights and sign the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
Has anybody threatened you or made you any promises in exchange for your signature on that waiver paperwork?
No.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, medication, or anything else that might impair your ability to waive a legal right?
No.
Okay, then I will find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing the waiver of extradition paperwork. Once you sign, I will also sign. At that point, once we both sign, I will notify the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office to notify New Mexico that you're ready to return. They will have 30 days to come get you, but keep in mind that won't start ticking until the local charges reach disposition. Any final questions for me?
No.
Okay, unlike everybody else then, Mr. Cano, if you would please take a step over here to your right, I do need you to physically sign the waiver. Go ahead and sign. Okay, Katrina, what do we got going from here on out?
Okay, sign one more time. I think Ortega, is Ortega?
Is Ortega in here?
He is not in here yet.
No, okay.
We're gonna get people out of here.
Can we start that process now?
Yeah. Can you get them out and then we'll go grab the Ortega.
Thank you, officers.
Is that it, or?
Yeah, you can hang out right there for 1 second while we get you your paperwork.
You know, get his waiver?
Did you want this?
Good.
Yeah, he can do this all.
Okay. And this is that shit we go through. Yeah, that shit. I'll be right.
Mr. Cates, are you the one that's going to do an appearance, or do I have an Aaron Reed?
Judge, I'm going to do the appearance. Aaron Reed's my law partner, Judge. He's in Pinal County right now, so I will do Mr. Ortega.
Sounds good, no problem. Just so you know, it sounds like the officers are going to get your client right now, and then as soon as he's in the courtroom, we will call his matter. So it'll just be a few more minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you, Judge.
If I do details after Ortega, can you have long notes?
Hello. What's up? How is everybody doing today? I'm not sure who's in here, but I got this video that popped up on YouTube yesterday or today. I know when I was on yesterday, we heard a case about somebody escaping from prison, and it turns out they were able to file some type of fraudulent paperwork back in June, and they were released. Ultimately, they were captured the next day, which is man, if you filed paperwork like that to get out of prison and they let you out, why would you stick around? I would have been gone. I would have got out of Dodge real quick. Hey, what up, Maui? How's it going? What up?
I am, yes.
All right. Oh shit! Let me move my everybody here.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Can I please have your full name and date of birth?
Omar Ortega, January 11, 2003.
Thank you, Mr. Ortega. An appearance of counsel in this matter for the state, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer for the state.
Good afternoon, Ms. Sauer. Thank you for joining us. Appearance of counsel for the defendant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Attorney Dwayne Cates standing in for my partner, Aaron Reed, for Mr. Ortega.
Good afternoon, Mr. Cates. Thank you again for joining us. Okay, Mr. Ortega, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of escape, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault on a healthcare professional, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of assault, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have reviewed the information provided to me by law enforcement in a document called a Form 4. Based on that information, I am inclined to find probable cause to support these allegations. Before I do that officially, I'll start with you, Mr. Cates. Any argument or information you would like the court to consider in regards to probable cause? We'll get to release here in just a minute.
In regard to probable cause, Judge.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Cates. Ms. Sauer, anything you wish to be heard on in regards to probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then I am finding probable cause to support those allegations. Mr. Ortega, I am noting that both Mr. Reed and Mr. Cates will represent you going forward, so I am not making a determination as to whether or not you're entitled to a court-appointed lawyer because my records indicate that your lawyer's notice of appearance is complete for the entirety of these proceedings. That means any communications going forward will go through your lawyers. So you should, make sure you're in contact with your family who's in contact with a lawyer, or make sure you keep in contact with your lawyers for any updates in regards to this case. Okay, your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and then a preliminary hearing September 8th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Before I consider or impose any release conditions, I will start with the state. I have received and reviewed the written recommendation in this case requesting a $10,000 secured appearance bond. Ms. Sauer, the floor is yours. Any additional argument or statements you'd like the court to consider in regards to release?
Your Honor, the state would just like to point out that the defendant seems unstable, is violent, and a flight risk. Given the facts of this case, he has a previous assault against an officer conviction, and here he attacked the victims without provocation, hitting one of them 10 to 15 times. This was an employee of a healthcare facility, and after being taken to the hospital himself for treatment, the defendant attempted to escape while in handcuffs.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Sauer. Mr. Cates, any counter argument or information you would like the court to consider, and or what is the defendant's recommendation regarding release?
Judge, it's just a shame that the new mental health care facilities now are the jails, and because what Mr. Ortega needs is some mental health
TLC?
counseling and probably medication, and not jail. But with that said, we agree that there should be some sort of bond on the case, Judge. I think a $5,000 secured bond would be more than enough. Mr. Ortega does have family members that care about him, that hired us. He does have counsel, and they are willing to, if he bonds out, to help take care of him and make sure something like this doesn't happen again.
Sure they do.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Cates. Let me start by saying I am not unsympathetic to the statement made by defense counsel that jails are not necessarily the right place for people undergoing mental health conditions, emergencies, or crises. That being said, I do believe that Mr. Ortega poses a risk of harm to the community based in part on the arguments made by the state regarding the prior aggravated assault condition and the alleged unprovoked nature of the current offenses as according to law enforcement. So I am persuaded that a bond is appropriate. It doesn't sound like anybody disagrees with that. I will set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. If that bond is posted, Mr. Ortega, you're not to have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of these underlying offenses. You could not possess any weapons, and you could not consume any alcohol or drugs unless they are prescribed by a doctor. Anything else I need to address before I excuse this matter, Ms. Sauer?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Anything else you would like addressed before this is excused, Mr. Cates?
Judge, I don't know if there's something you can do on your end, but it's like the last 2 or 3 times I've done IA court and said that we were going to represent the client going forward. When it hits the next hearing on the 4th, they don't have us down as attorney of record, and they appoint a public defender, and there's a whole rigmarole. So I don't know if there's anything you can do on your end that can help with that, but if there is, please do it.
Okay, yeah, I will tell you, Mr. Cates, just so you sort of understand, IA court runs on a different system than the courts downtown, and our systems don't necessarily communicate the best, obviously. What I will do is once this is over and I can determine which trial division this is going to get assigned to, I will send them a note with a copy of your notice of appearance to try to make them aware that you are appointed. Hopefully at the time they get to calling this case, they remember that email, but I think that's the only thing that I can do to assist with that, but I am happy to do that after this calendar.
Thanks, Judge. Any help's appreciated.
Okay, no problem. Okay, Mr. Ortega, we're going to get your paperwork printed. We will get a copy to you. Did you reprint it? Mm-hmm. Okay, is that the reprinted one? Okay, there's your paperwork. You can grab it. I think they're ready to take you back. Ms. Sauer, Mr. Cates, unless you would like to observe the remainder of the calendar, you are both free to disconnect.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, I was going to appear on number 27.
Okay, very good. Then don't disconnect. Please stay on. I think
Thank
that
you.
we are set to hear him next.
Damn, it's been a long court today. Did I miss anything good?
Okay, you're up, officer.
Yes.
Can you?
Tom? You're going to see court before you're going to yeah, one person, and the other thing will go.
Do they got an attorney back there?
No, just stay here. I'm going to grab some keys, Your Honor. Be right back.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, thanks. Katrina, don't call yet.
You're still on call list. They didn't tell me what 29 was.
I thought she was taking her all the way out, but she's not. So I'm not really sure what's happening. Counsel, we're gonna call your client and Ms. Sauer, we're gonna call Mr. Diaz here next. We just need, MCSO to handle a couple administrative matters and then we'll get him out here.
No worries, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
I am able to appear by phone for the initial appearance court.
It would be through Teams,
Through Teams.
with permission in advance, but yes.
Oh, okay.
It looks like there's somebody back there.
You mean you don't like coming down here to see us?
No, I do.
No offense taken.
That's why I'm here.
You and me both.
You and me both.
Okay, we all clear, officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, Oscar Diaz, I'm not sure if you can get yourself out of that room, but if you can, go ahead and come on up to the podium. Counsel, I'm ready for you. Okay.
Sorry sizes right now. As soon as somebody.
Okay, can you state your name and date of birth for me, please?
Name, Oscar Alejandro Diaz, date of birth 05/12/1994.
Thank you very much, Mr. Diaz. And appearance of counsel for the state.
Yes.
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon again, Ms. Sauer. Appearance of counsel for the defendant, please.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Adam Weiner on behalf of Mr. Diaz, who is here present, standing to my left and in custody.
Good afternoon, Mr. Weiner. To all of you, thank you very much for your patience. I know you're at the end of a long calendar, so I apologize that you had to wait so long, but thank you. Okay, Mr. Diaz, you are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 5 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, all class 2 felonies. It looks like, according to the information provided to me by law enforcement, these offenses are alleged to have been committed between September of 2010 and September of 2014. I did review the information provided to me by law enforcement in a document called the Form 4. Counsel, based on the information in the Form 4, I am inclined to find probable cause to support these 5 allegations. Before I do that officially, Mr. Weiner, any argument that I should not do that or information you'd like the court to consider in regards to probable cause?
Nothing further at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Sauer, anything that you would like to be heard on in regards to probable cause?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then I will find probable cause to support those allegations. Mr. Diaz, I have determined that you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. I do see Mr. Weiner here. I'm not ignoring him. His notice of appearance was for this hearing only. Okay. You have every right to make an agreement with Mr. Weiner and his law firm to represent you going forward. You have the right to make an agreement with any other private lawyer if you wish to. Okay. If you do not make any agreement for a private lawyer going forward, a public defender will be appointed to defend you.
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay, your next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th, and then you'll have a preliminary hearing September 8th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown.
Okay.
Before I impose any release conditions in this matter, I will ask for argument and recommendation from both lawyers. Ms. Sauer, I have received the state's written recommendation. I don't know if counsel has seen that, but to the extent he has not, it looks like it requests a $250,000 cash-only bond, in addition to electronic monitoring as required by law, based on the dangerousness and harm to the victim and community based on the alleged underlying offenses. Okay, I read that just to the extent that Mr. Weiner didn't have that, so everybody's on the same page, but not to steal your thunder, Ms. Sauer, you are free to make any recommendation argument you have at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. In addition to what you already mentioned, the state would ask for no returning to the incident location. I believe there were 2 incident locations. One would be where one of the victims resided, I believe, and the other was, I believe, the defendant's mother's house, who was the babysitter who brought these underage victims into the house. It's unclear to the state whether she still lives there and whether she is still babysitting. So the state would ask that he not return to that location, no contact with any of the victims, and no internet as well. The state believes the defendant is a danger to the community, to other minors he may come into contact with. There are 2 different victims here. There are multiple dates of offense, and the age of the victims was quite young.
That's messed up all the way around.
Thank you, Ms. Tower. I will encourage you to talk to your lawyer, let your lawyer make any statements that you want to the court. Now is your lawyer's opportunity to make response to that argument, provide his recommendation in regards to release conditions. Counsel, if you want to hear from him for a minute, you can, but I'm ready for your presentation.
Okay, just if I may have a minute.
Sure.
Man, I wonder if the mom was in on it. That's crazy. Like, you entrust these people with taking care of your children, and you know, something like this happens. Man, it's a crazy world we live in right there. That's why I tell my daughter, man, she's 6 years old. I'm like, hey, you don't know. You never know. You never know. Definitely got to stay on top of these things, especially when you have kids or children that don't know how to verbalize when things like this are happening, or if they're scared or uncomfortable. And as a lawyer, like, how do you defend somebody like that? I know we all need money to survive, but...
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Weiner.
Thank you, Judge. Just a couple things here. The allegations are, you know, from oldest last date was 2014, which is 11 years ago. His mom's not babysitting any of the alleged victims anymore, you know, and so, you know, I don't think there's any reason to restrict him not going back to the house when there's no reason for these people to even go to his house anymore. But
does mom still live there?
My mom? Yes, she lives there.
Do you live there with her?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so again, there's no reason for these alleged victims to even be at the house, but he also has other friends and family members that he could stay if he were to be released. His family hired us with full intentions of resolving this matter. He's not a flight risk, and this happened allegedly at least over 11 years ago. He has no prior criminal history, and nothing to suggest anything from the last year that he's done anything inappropriate. $250,000 is obviously a lot of money, something that he wouldn't ever be able to begin to pay. You know, we would ask if the court could set a significantly lower bond in this case, you know, maybe $5,000 to $10,000 account. I think that's something more reasonable, something maybe he could come up with pay, but still a high enough amount to assure, you know, he stays out of trouble and he's not a risk to the community. He does have stable employment. He works as a handyman. He helps pay the bills. He lives with his 2 siblings and his parents and helps pay his bills for the house.
Are there minors living in the home
right now
that you live in?
No, my youngest sibling, he's 18. He just turned 18 and is currently going to ASU.
And no other minors come and go. I guess what I'm trying to figure out is does mom still babysit his kids?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So here's what I'm inclined to do. I am inclined to set a secured appearance bond. I'm setting it in the amount of $150,000. Arizona law does require that you have an ankle monitor installed based on the nature of the charges. So if that bond is posted prior to your release from custody, you will have an ankle monitor put on you. I am not going to prohibit you from returning to the location where these alleged events took place, because I do understand it was somewhere between 11 and 15 years ago. I am, though, expressly ordering you not to have contact with minors. So what that means, Mr. Diaz, is if at any time, for any reason, a minor does come into that home, you must not be present while the minor is there. You also cannot have contact, physical or otherwise, with the specific alleged victims of these allegations. That includes their families, parents also. You also could not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. If any orders of protection or orders against harassment have been or later are served upon you, you would be required to specifically comply with the terms of those orders. I'm admittedly torn on prohibiting internet access. I don't think that based on the information in the Form 4, the underlying alleged events were perpetrated through use of the internet. But I do understand that the nature of the allegations does tend itself to, I guess, have people use the internet to further these interests. Mr. Weiner, any objection on behalf of your client to me prohibiting use of the internet? Is there a valid schoolwork purpose that the internet might be needed?
Just work if I'm able to use internet for, like, while if I'm released, like, if I'm able to, like, search up the location.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he might need, he works as a handyman, so I think there are legitimate reasons, you know, if he's ordering parts online. I don't know if there's any way to restrict the internet use for maybe work purposes or...
Yeah, that's what I will do. So I will prohibit internet access through electronic means for any purpose other than employment.
Okay.
So if you need to purchase items on the internet for work, if you need to use like navigation to find your way to a job site, you can do that for work and employment purposes only, but you cannot navigate the internet for, pleasure or fun or anything like that.
Yes, so only work purpose, I understand, Your Honor.
Correct.
Your Honor,
okay.
The state does have concerns regarding his work as a handyman, where you know he could have people contact him to do work in their home, and there are minors present in those homes.
Yeah, I think that's a risk inherent in a lot of different things. I can't. I mean, all I can do is prohibit Mr. Diaz from having contact with minors. Mr. Diaz, you will have to be aware that that is a restriction of your release. Yeah. So if you are called out to do work at a home and you go there and you realize there are a lot of minors present, I would maybe suggest that you give your attorney a call and say, hey, what do I do? But keep in mind that pursuant to these release restrictions, if you are released from custody, you cannot have contact with any minors. So please be mindful of that, especially when it comes to homes you might go into that aren't yours, that you don't know what's inside of.
Yes, or can I, sorry to interrupt, can I send, like, if I get hired for the job, can I send somebody else, like a friend or a family member? That way I'm not present if there's
Sure, yeah. Okay. You mean like have them do the work for you?
Yes.
Yes, that's fine. You just cannot personally have contact with minors.
Okay.
Okay, anything else, Ms. Sauer?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, anything else we need to address before I excuse this matter, Mr. Weiner?
Nothing further, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, I think I made one change, so two changes maybe. So we'll get this paperwork reprinted. Mr. Weiner, do you want your client to take a copy back with him, or do you want them all to go to you?
Send them with a copy. 2
The
copies.
top of the paperwork will have the charges on it.
Send them with three copies better.
I'll take it, Your Honor. And just to clarify, another attorney within our firm will be representing him moving forward. That's why I checked that box just for today's hearing for me. So another attorney can file.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's fine. Just make sure that when you get back to the office, you let them know that your notice of appearance was only valid for this hearing. So going forward, whoever's going to take the case forward, have them file a new notice of appearance at the trial division.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we will get your paperwork turned in, Mr. Diaz. It will all go to your lawyer. Please make sure you're in contact with your family, who's likely going to be in contact with your lawyer.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you all very much. Ms. Sauer, I think now you're free to be, well, you were free to be excused earlier, but that was a bad idea. So now you're officially free to be excused. I do have a few more matters, though, if you'd like to stay.
All right, thank you. I'll go ahead and disconnect.
Okay, have a great day.
You too.
Hey guys, so this is the only appearance I'm going to be making today. Hey, I do appreciate you guys tuning in. And with that being said,
okay. I don't have her, so.
Okay, so it's coming up soon.
She's out in court waiting.
Attorney will be contacting you.
You can go ahead and put him on so he doesn't have to keep waiting and I'll let him know.
So do I go back or?
We're gonna take you back.
Okay.
We'll proceed out there, sir, okay?
Thank you, Gabby.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for calling the
Hi, good afternoon. Do I have a Vietnamese interpreter on the line?
Yes, this is your Vietnamese interpreter.
Good afternoon, madam. We are in the process of getting the Vietnamese-speaking defendant, so we don't have her quite yet, but if you would hang tight for just one quick second, we'll get her and then we'll get started.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, good afternoon, ma'am. Thank you very much for your patience. I know you've been waiting for quite a while.
Thank you. Yes, dạ, xin chào buổi chiều chị. Cảm ơn chị. Cảm ơn sự kiên nhẫn của chị. Em biết là nãy giờ chị cũng đợi cũng một thời gian lâu rồi.
As you can hear, we will use a Vietnamese interpreter for purposes of this hearing. I ask that you please allow the interpreter an opportunity to interpret my English to Vietnamese, speak in Vietnamese. Allow the interpreter an opportunity to interpret that back to English, please.
Yes. Thì như chị đã biết đó là tôi có dùng thông dịch viên cho cái mục đích của phiên điều trần này. Thì xin chị vui lòng chờ thông dịch viên có cơ hội để phiên dịch từ tiếng Anh sang tiếng Việt. Và sau đó là giờ phiên dịch từ tiếng Việt sang tiếng Anh.
Yes.
Okay, can I start by asking you to state your full name and date of birth, please?
It will be Hong Ngo.
Wait for her.
Rồi, bây giờ xin bắt đầu là chị vui lòng cho biết đầy đủ họ và tên của chị là gì vậy?
Dạ, Hương Ngô.
It's Hương Ngô.
And what's your date of birth?
I have to wait.
Ngày tháng năm sinh của chị là gì?
May 25th, 1983.
In Vietnamese.
25 tháng 5 năm 1983.
Yeah, it's May 25th, 1983.
Thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges.
Cảm ơn chị rất nhiều. Thì bây giờ chị có mặt ở đây đó là vì những cái cáo trạng mới, những cáo buộc mới.
Those allegations are one count of assault, one count of disorderly conduct, and one count of endangerment.
Và những cáo trạng này đó là một cáo trạng là về hành hung, một cáo trạng đó là về những cái hành vi của chị, một cáo trạng đó là có mức độ nguy hiểm.
All three of these allegations are class 1 misdemeanors.
Tất cả ba cái cáo trạng này đó tính là một tội tiểu hình.
Because these allegations are misdemeanor offenses, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer.
Vì những cái cáo trạng này đó là tội tiểu hình cho nên là chị không có được chỉ định cho một luật sư.
That means if you want a lawyer to represent you, you'll have to hire a lawyer at your own expense.
Điều đó có nghĩa là nếu như mà chị muốn thuê luật sư thì chị phải tự thuê, nếu mà chị muốn có luật sư thì chị phải tự thuê luật sư và chị phải tự trả tiền cho luật sư đó.
Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing September 16th at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court.
Và lần ra tòa của chị lần sau đó là ngày 16 tháng 9 vào lúc 9 giờ sáng ở tòa của thành phố là Peoria.
I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance.
Và tôi đó là bắt buộc, và tôi yêu cầu đó là bây giờ phải cho chị về.
That means you would be released from custody. You would not be required to post a bond.
Và điều đó có nghĩa là chị được về đó không có bắt buộc là phải đóng tiền thế chân.
Upon release, though, you would not be able to have any contact with the alleged victim, and that would mean you could not live at the same place the victim lives.
Sau khi mà được thả ra, chị không có được liên lạc với nạn nhân và chị cũng không có được ở cùng địa chỉ, cùng nhà với người nạn nhân.
It's my understanding that you do share a child in common with the alleged victim. You would have to make arrangements to interact with that child through a third party instead of interacting with the child through the alleged victim.
Thì tôi được biết đó là chị có một người con chung với lại người nạn nhân, thì bây giờ đó là mình phải sắp xếp, mình phải liên lạc với người con qua một cái người thứ ba, một cái đơn vị thứ ba, chứ mình không có được liên lạc với người con qua người nạn nhân.
What that means is I'm not ordering you not to have contact with your child, only that you cannot have contact with your child's father.
Có nghĩa là không phải là tôi không cho chị liên lạc với người con, nhưng mà chị không thể liên lạc với người cha của đứa con.
So upon release, if child is currently with father, but you want to make arrangements to see child, you have to make that arrangement through somebody else, a friend, family member, not with the child's father directly.
Và điều đó có nghĩa là sau khi mà chị được thả ra đó, nếu như mà người con ở cùng với người cha thì chị phải sắp xếp gặp người con với một người khác, là bạn bè hay là người nhà gì đó, chứ không có thể nào liên lạc trực tiếp với người cha.
Once you're out of custody, you also cannot possess any weapons and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription or alcohol.
Sau khi mà chị được thả ra đó, không bị giam giữ nữa đó, thì chị không có được sở hữu vũ khí, không có được giữ những cái thuốc mà không có toa, cũng không có được uống rượu bia, không được giữ rượu bia gì hết nha.
Do you understand all of that information?
Yes.
Chị có hiểu hết tất cả những thông tin này hay không?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. We will get a copy of your go ahead.
So my other 3 children live in the same house. So how can I go back home?
Well, here's the deal. So you can't have contact with the alleged victim.
So he stay in the same house. Can we just separate a room?
Well, I cannot make orders against somebody that's not here. So I can only order you not to have contact with him. So what that likely looks like is you will likely have to find an alternate residence and you could take the kids with you.
I don't drive too.
I mean, I can't tell you how to navigate the situation. All I can tell you is that you can't have contact with the alleged victim. So if he is not at the location, you could go back there and you could stay there with your kids. If he is there, though, you can't be there while he's there. So what that means in terms of how you deal with the kids, I can't answer for you. All I can tell you is you cannot be where he is.
But the apartment that I'm the one renting it, he stay in there.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate situation when the state gets involved in your personal life. I mean, the name on the lease doesn't affect the orders coming out of this criminal court.
It means I cannot request him to leave.
Well, you could contact a third party, a friend or family member, and ask for them to ask him to leave. But if he chooses not to, there's nothing that, I mean, I suppose you could try to get him to leave as long as you're not contacting him directly. But if he chooses not to, the order coming out of this court is for you not to have contact with him.
How can I go home? You know,
that's something you're going to have to figure out. I mean, like I said, when the state gets involved in situations like this, this is the predicament, right? You get an order coming out of this court that you can't have contact with the victim. And to the extent that that works a hardship, you just have to figure out how to make that work between now and the 16th. I don't know your personal circumstances. I can't fix that problem for you. Do you have other questions?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. You can head back and get your paperwork. Okay, thank you very much for your assistance, Madam Interpreter.
Yeah, you're welcome, Your Honor. Thank you for calling Line Bridge for your language needs. Have a great day.
You too, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Can you tell me why Jesse Cox is a house call? Do you know? He was the one we didn't have marked.
They didn't leave me any information.
I really don't know.
Would you like us to log into the computer and check?
If you wouldn't mind.
I got it right here.
Okay, we got it.
Disruptive
Okay.
and ID.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, number 29 on the calendar, Jesse Cox, date of birth 1/13/92, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to disruptive behavior. He's here on an allegation of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a class 5 felony. I found probable cause and appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference September 4th and a preliminary hearing September 8th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. He has a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Number 4 on the calendar, Terry Andrew Milda, date of birth 3/23/90, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to uncooperative behavior. He's here on 2 different matters. The first is a grand jury warrant alleging 5 counts of identity theft, all class 4 felonies. I appointed a lawyer to defend him in that case. His next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing September 4th at 8:30. On that warrant, he has a $1,500 secured appearance bond. The second matter he's here on is a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke his probation was filed. I've appointed a lawyer for him in that case. His next hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On that matter, he has a $500 secured appearance bond, making his total bond $2,000, all secured appearance. Number 8 on the calendar, Cole Han Shaw, date of birth 11/4/95, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population and refusing orders. He's here on allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. I found probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to defend him. His next court hearings will be a status conference September 11th and a preliminary hearing September 5th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. He will be released to the supervision of pretrial services. Last on the calendar, Namiah Smith, date of birth 12/28/2005, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to disruptive behavior. He's here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation is 1 count of indecent exposure as a class 3 felony. I did not find probable cause to support that allegation because I could not find sufficient facts to determine the age of the alleged victim to support a felony allegation. I did appoint him a lawyer, and I will tell him he has court hearings on September 11th and September 15th at 8:30, but he will be released from custody. If anything changes after I visit these individuals' cell site, the court's final orders regarding their release conditions will be reflected in their written release orders. That concludes the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
All right.
Please be seated. All right. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 28, 2025. The court's orders that were given on the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of August will apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a very specific type of hearing. I will tell you why you're here. If an attorney is going to be appointed to assist you, I will tell you when and where your next hearing will be. If you are eligible for release, I will tell you what those conditions are and if bond is set. This is a criminal matter, so you do have the right to remain silent. The only thing I will ask is your name and your date of birth. I'll call people in one at a time. The first person will stand in the middle here at the podium. The second person's name will sit by the door. There's a chair right there, and that way we can move efficiently. We are going to start with our Spanish language person because we have an interpreter on the line.
Muy bien,
go ahead.
Esta es la lista de comparecencias del 28 de agosto del año 2025. La orden referente a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN emitidas la primera lista de comparecencias de agosto también aplican a estas causas. Les informaré específicamente la razón por la cual están aquí, si es que se les asignará un abogado, cuáles son sus siguientes audiencias, las medidas cautelares y si es que se va a fijar una fianza en su caso. Esa es una audiencia muy específica y lo único que le voy a preguntar es cuál es su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento. Empezamos con el caso de intérprete.
Thank you, and I apologize. I forgot that you would interpret all the beginning parts. My apologies.
It's quite all right, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
Oscar Edgardo Osorio Pérez y mi fecha de nacimiento es 5 de febrero del 87.
Oscar Edgardo Osorio Pérez, and my date of birth is 5th of February of 1987.
Yeah.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Usted está aquí porque tiene un nuevo caso ante el Tribunal Superior.
There's allegations that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from possessing a weapon. This is a Class 4 felony.
Hay una afirmación de que usted estaba en posesión de un arma y usted es una persona inhabilitada para poseer armas. Este es un delito categoría 4.
An attorney has been appointed for you.
He nombrado un abogado para que lo represente.
Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on September 11th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su siguiente audiencia se ventilará en el Tribunal Superior del Centro de la Ciudad de Phoenix el 11 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You will be released today on your promise to go to that hearing.
Se le pondrá en libertad el día de hoy bajo su promesa de comparecer a esa audiencia.
The conditions of your release include you are not to possess any weapon.
Las condiciones de su libertad incluirán de que usted no podrá estar en posesión de ningún tipo de arma.
Do not have drugs without a valid prescription.
No vaya a consumir drogas sin tener una receta válida.
And do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license.
Y no maneje un automóvil sin tener una licencia de conducir válida.
All of this will be on your paperwork.
Encontrará toda esa información en sus papeles.
Please have a seat.
Tome asiento, por favor.
Mr. Parra, could you please ask if there is anyone else who would need Spanish language by raising their hand?
Señor.
Of course. El intérprete pregunta si es que alguien más necesita la ayuda del intérprete en español y de ser así, que levante su mano.
Okay, seeing no response, I thank you very much for coming to our hearing today. I appreciate your help.
You're very welcome, Your Honor. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So now we'll begin with English language. I will not read all of your release conditions, only something that might be specific to you. It is your responsibility to read what's printed on the paperwork. Those are the court's orders. Lowell Bailey, please come to the podium, and then Sandra Estrella, have a seat by the door.
Bailey?
Okay. Please say your name and date of birth.
Lowell Bailey, 11/4/99.
Thank you. You're here today on 4 different matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had narcotic drugs in your possession, an imitation of controlled substance in your possession, and then drug paraphernalia in your possession. There's no probable cause found for the narcotic drug possession, but for the other 2, they are a Class 4 and a Class 6 felony. There was probable cause. This court has appointed an attorney to assist you, and your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. In your new case, there is a secured appearance bond set for $50, but don't pay it. That will make sure that you get transported to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. Your other 3 cases are probation violation warrants. The first one alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, and 12. An attorney will be appointed to assist you. Your probation hearings are all on the same day. They're September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. This one, the first one, had a secured appearance bond set at $1,500, and then your other one had a secured appearance bond set at $500. So your total bond amount would have been $2,050. But your probation violation warrant in the case that goes 2020-12725. That one, the probation judges asked for you to be held non-bondable, and this court will honor that. So you're going to stay in custody until that hearing date, which is September 4th at 8:30 in the morning due to the probation violations and the new allegations.
Okay.
Okay. All of this is on your paperwork. You should have 4 sets of paperwork. If you can go ahead and pick it up on your way out, and please have a seat. Sandra Estrella, please come to the podium. Corian Dunning, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Sandra Estrella, 32389.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one is a new matter where there was allegations of narcotic drug use and possession, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as dangerous drug use, also a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing in your new case will be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. In your new case, there is a $50 secured appearance bond. Do not pay that bond because you also have a probation violation warrant. So an attorney will be appointed to assist you in this. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. On this one, the petition to revoke your probation alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, 11, and 15, and they've asked for you not to be released based on these probation violations. This court is going to affirm that, so you will stay in custody until those hearings. All of this information is on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you. Corian Dunning, please come to the podium. And then after that will be R. Noel Allen.
How you doing, ma'am?
Please say your name and date of birth.
Corey Identity, March 2006.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant, and it looks like on yours, there was allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. You were seen earlier for a new case, and then this was added on the probation violation warrant. So you do have an attorney appointed to help you, and your next hearing is going to be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. You are not eligible for release today because of this probation violation. This information will be on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick it up and have a seat. Thank you, sir. R. Noel Allen, please come to the podium. And then Wilfredo Martinez Patino, have a seat by the door.
Patino?
Yes, Allen, actually, we're waiting for Mr. Allen. R. Noel Allen. Oh, excuse me, he's here. I apologize. He's the gentleman, he's back there. Are you ready to proceed at this time, sir? Okay, and I'm sorry, I
That's okay.
had it on my notes, but
I had the door shut, it was hard to hear you.
okay. All right, please say your name and date of birth.
Arnell Allen?
And your date of birth.
Oh, 11/12/1970, I'm sorry.
Thank you, sir. And I apologize for misstating your name. And counsel, would you like to make an appearance?
Yes, of course. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Christian Luters on behalf of Arnold Allen. I'm retained privately on the case for the whole case, so if the court can make a note. It's not just for today.
Okay, thank you, sir. Just so you know, this is actually not a court of record, and she is my courtroom assistant, not a court clerk.
Okay.
And so you will need to file into the case, and I'll give you the dates and times of the hearing once we get to that part.
I've always been asked that for some reason at initial appearances, so I thought I'd just offer it, but...
We do, and I would have asked you that because then I would have assigned counsel for him just in case
Gotcha.
you weren't there at the next hearing.
Thank you.
Okay, but I appreciate that. So it looks like you're here today on allegations of conspiracy, which is a Class 2 felony, narcotic drug transportation for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, illegal conduct of an enterprise Class 3 felony, and unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. Now, this is a grand jury warrant. So this court did not find probable cause, a grand jury did. So that's not part of the discussion today. Also, this grand jury asked for $200,000 cash only appearance bond, and this court normally affirms those requests. Sir, would you like to make an argument why there would be a reason not to?
The only, I'm not going to, obviously, we don't have many facts supporting the grand jury's finding of probable cause. We don't have a police report in this case. Everything's been sealed up to this point, but $200,000 is an extraordinarily high bond for what he's been accused of in this case. This is not a crime of violence. There's no implication of firearms being used. No one was harmed. Yes, he has been on warrant status for quite a while, but that is no reason. He's been in the state of Arizona the entire time, to my understanding. That's no reason to impose a $200,000 bond. For anyone else in a similar situation, you'd be looking at a bond of probably closer to $100,000, and I think that that's far more reasonable for this court. And so I would ask that this court impose a $100,000 secured appearance bond for Mr. Allen.
Thank you, counsel. Unfortunately, because it is a grand jury warrant, this court will affirm the bond that they request. However, the judge at the next hearing may change all these orders, and the next hearing does come fairly quickly. It will be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. So once you are at that hearing, these arguments would be able to be considered because that judge would have the facts of the case. There is in here no contact for the arresting officer and, of course, for any co-defendant. And then no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol between now and then, but you may be in custody between now and then anyway, so if that is the case, that should be one that is not an issue. All of this will be printed out for you, and thank you. I appreciate that. Is there anything else you would like to state today?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, I appreciate your time. Thank you, sir. You will get a copy as well. And if you'd just like to, do you need more time with your client?
Just a few minutes, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and have more.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. Appreciate it. Mr. Wilfredo Martinez Patino, please come to the podium, and then after that will be Hurtis Bell.
Oh, Your Honor.
Please say your name and date of birth.
With Wilfredo Martinez Patino, September 8, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 matters. So the first one is a new case, and it was alleged that you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony. Also that you had a weapon and you're prohibited, so that's a Class 4 felony. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, just making sure. Unlawful imprisonment, which is a Class 6 felony, and then assault and threatening, and those are misdemeanors. So this court did find probable cause on the new allegations and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond set for you today at $25,000. If you are able to make that bond, you'll be released under supervision with electronic monitoring. You do have no contact orders that are listed out. Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or contact with the alleged victim witnesses or complainants. I did not see that was your residence. That's not your residence, right?
No.
Okay, so that's not included. Your other matters before the court, one is a grand jury warrant. So let me tell you about that. It is a grand jury warrant, and it was for dates back in 2021. So the allegations include 1 count of conspiracy, which is a Class 2 felony, 2 counts of dangerous drugs possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, 2 counts narcotic drug possession for sale, Class 2 felony, illegal conduct of an enterprise, Class 3 felony, and then money laundering, Class 3 felony. So it looks like those were all from August of 2021. This court doesn't find probable cause, the grand jury did, but will appoint an attorney to assist you in that new case. And in that one, your next hearing is also September 4th, 8:30 in the morning. The grand jury bond is $50,000 secured. So that's what the grand jury bond is. And then your last case here today is another arrest warrant, and this is from a direct complaint. And this direct complaint was from allegations of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony from May of 2020. So it appears they picked you up at one point but never charged you, and they've decided they're going to charge you now. So on this one, I did honor the bond requested, which is a $250 bond, and that's also secured. So you have 3 total, and I added them together already, so it's $75,250. So if you're able to make that bond, then there are conditions on your release. If you are not able to make that bond, you will be transported to these hearings, and the next judge can change all of these release conditions as well as those bond amounts. Okay? This is all on your paperwork. Did you have a question, sir?
What about if is there any way I can be deported?
No, well, these are pending, I don't believe, but that would be a good question for your lawyer, and I did appoint a lawyer for you in each of these cases. So that would be something to ask them about.
I wouldn't be able to do it today to ask?
The phone number will be on your paperwork. Yes, sir. You can use the phone, and the phone number's on your paperwork. Okay, go ahead and have a seat, please. Thank you. Hurtis Bell, please come to the podium. Jesse Lizardo, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Curtis Bell, July 17, 1973.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case. There's allegations you committed aggravated assault, which is a Class 3 felony, endangerment, which is a Class 6 felony, unlawful discharge of a firearm, which is a Class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct. That's a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $25,000. If you make that bond, you would be released under pretrial services, including an electronic monitoring device. You would not be allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I did put in your order, though, that you may return to and reside at the scene of the crime only if the alleged victim has moved out. So I did read the law enforcement report, and I understand that you were living there.
Correct.
And that she came there.
Correct.
So is she not living there?
No, she doesn't live there.
Okay, so then this order allows you to return. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was super clear. But I do understand she was trying to evict you because she owned that property.
No, she doesn't own it. I'm the initial owner. I just put the title in her name because of the community.
Oh.
So we could get the lease. And,
So you're gonna need to work that out with a lawyer.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I have appointed a lawyer to assist you. They might not be able to help you with that issue, but you should ask them for resources to figure that out, or else you will continue to have
I actually
issues.
have I know the person who brokered the deal for me, and they still live in the community, so
Okay.
I'm the initial owner, so, yeah.
Okay, all right. So if if the victim does not live there, you may return, but you are not to have any contact with them.
That's fine.
Okay. All this information is on your paperwork. If you're able to make bond, you have those conditions. If you are not able to make bond, you'll be transported to your next hearing. The next judge may change all of these release conditions, including the bond.
So when you say transport, meaning I'll have to stay?
If you cannot make bond, you will stay in custody until September 4th, and then you will be taken to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. Jesse Lazaro, please come to the podium. Cesar Valencia, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jesse Ramon Lazardo, February 8, 1992.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. Also narcotic drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. And then that you did not give your true name to law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause on all those allegations and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $2,500, and you would be continued to be supervised by your probation officer. If you make that bond, you would want to contact them within 72 hours. Your other matter before the court today is a probation violation warrant, and what that is it looks like they're alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. They say that the defendant did not report as directed on November 2024, December 2024, so your last report date was in October 2024. So you would need to, they have you listed as whereabouts unknown since November 6th of 2024. So that's a pretty big deal. But they're only asking for a $50 bond. So your total amount today, if you make bond, is $2,550. If you're able to make that bond, you would be released, and you would want to call your probation officer and go to those 2 sets of hearings. If you're not able to make that bond, you will stay in custody, and then you will be transported to those hearings. Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. Cesar Valencia, please come to the podium. Eric Jimenez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Cesar Valencia, June 30, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 matters. Looks like they're both probation violation warrants. It appears that you violated terms 6 and 7 of your probation, so an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, and you do have bond set in each of these matters at $900 each, so that's $1,800 secured appearance bond.
Okay.
If you make that bond, make sure to call your probation officer and attend those hearings. If you are not able to make that bond, you will stay in custody and be transported to the hearing.
Okay.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork.
Where do I post the bond there? What do I?
They'll help you here at the ITR.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, make sure to pick up your paperwork as you go. Thank you. Eric Jimenez, please come to the podium. Tomas Rojas, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Eric Jimenez, 10974.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. One of them is an out-of-county warrant. So Pinal County wants you back. It's for allegations of disorderly conduct and failure to pay a fine. These are both misdemeanors. But an attorney will be appointed to assist you at your next hearing, and that will be in Apache Junction Municipal Court. So they are out of county. So this court does affirm their bonds, and they have requested $630 cash.
Okay.
So your next hearing is at Apache Junction Municipal Court, September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Your other matter before this court is the probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 4, 5, 6, 7, and 15. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. So that's the very next day. So you have one in Apache Apache Junction, and then you have the next one downtown Phoenix. So they're one day apart. Your downtown Phoenix one has a $500 secured appearance bond. So altogether that is, and I wrote it out, $1,130. If you're able to post that bond, please be sure to go to your hearing and call your probation officer.
Okay.
If you are not able to post both bonds, then you will stay in custody and be transported to your hearing.
Thank you.
Okay, please have a seat. Tomas Rojas, please come to the podium. Jesus Zuniga Godinez, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tomás Garcia Rojas, July 20th, 1988.
Thank you. You're here today on three matters. You have failing to appear at your trial management conference back from July of this year. So in that one, you already have an attorney, but now you'll have a new hearing date on September 8th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a bond set for you there. It's secured appearance bond at $250. Your next matter is, again, failing to appear, and this was for a disposition hearing, and that bond is also at $250. It's the same time and place, September 8th at 8:30. And your last one is a municipal court warrant. So this is for driving on a suspended license. There will be an attorney appointed for you at the next hearing because we did honor the bond. There's a secured appearance bond set for you at $250, but your next hearing is in Surprise Municipal Court, September 3rd at 1:30 in the afternoon. And just to let you know, that's Surprise. So if you're able to pay these bonds, and I put them all together, $750 total, then make sure you call your probation officer and go to those hearings. If you are not able to pay those bonds, don't just pay one because that will keep you in custody still, okay? If you're able to pay them, you can go to your hearings, call your probation officer. If you're not, you'll be in custody and you'll be transported to the hearings.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and pick up your paperwork and have a seat. Okay. Jesus Zuniga Godinez, please come to the podium. Lisbeth Sandoval, have a seat by the door. Lisbeth Sandoval. Please say your name and date of birth.
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Jesus Zuniga, Francisco Godinez, middle name, second last name, and then my date of birth is 2003, January 7th.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case. There's allegations that you committed aggravated assault, which is a class 4 felony, as well as disorderly conduct and fighting, that's a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $500. If you make that bond, then you will be released under pretrial supervision. You're not to have any contact with the arresting officer, and there are just standard release conditions. Make sure you read through them.
Can I make some comments?
One moment, please.
Go ahead.
If you cannot make that bond, then you will be transported to the hearing, but you will remain in custody.
Okay.
Okay, if you have questions about your release condition, that's fine, but if it's questions about the underlying facts of the case, this is a criminal matter, so this is both being recorded and broadcast.
Right.
Those are the things you'd want to talk about with your attorney or the next judge.
I just,
Go ahead.
I guess like I'm gonna act like my own attorney right now for a little bit.
Okay, but the only thing we're talking about is release conditions.
Okay.
Okay.
So since this was a first, like I don't have a criminal record, and also the 3 officers who like detained me, I let them know that I broke my leg 2 months ago. So I haven't been working. I barely started being able to work, and I let them know my leg's broken, and they still like jumped on me and stuff. And so I was just wondering if I can get released without a bond, just because I don't have any money to pay it, but I'll show up to the court.
Okay.
But I have some work that was planned in September.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your statements about your release. So just to let you know, so you have all the information, the county's recommendation was a $1,500 secured bond.
Wow.
So I did not follow that. I did consider it, and part of my consideration was I did read the law enforcement's report. I understand that the situation, although you struck a law enforcement officer with your heel, it doesn't look like it was intentional the way I read it.
Right.
So it didn't look like you were throwing punches at the people coming. Things did not go well. Okay. So those are kind of the merits, the underlying why are you here.
Okay.
This would be something good to discuss with your attorney and the next judge. But because of how I read it, I felt that a more appropriate bond would be the $500. When people are alleged and there is probable cause for aggravated assault, there are consequences. And so that is why you are receiving bond today.
Could I ask, if I don't, okay, I know you already told me this, but if I don't pay for the bond, I'll be kept until my next hearing, which is when?
September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. And you can use a bail bondsman. This is a secured bond. So that is also an option for you today.
What does that mean?
Well, they'll explain it to you more
Okay.
out there, but there's phone numbers you can call for assistance with that type of transaction. Okay, go ahead and take your paperwork and have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Lisbeth Sandoval, please come to the podium, and Diego Cruz, have a seat by the door. Lisbeth Sandoval, please come to the podium. Please say your name and date of birth.
Lisbeth Sandoval, 09/26/93.
Thank you. You're here today for a probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing is a probation revocation arraignment, downtown Phoenix, on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for $500. If you make that bond, please go to your hearing and call your probation officer. If you cannot make that bond, then you will stay in custody and be transported to the hearing. Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Please pick that up and have a seat. Diego Cruz, please come to the podium. Jeremiah White, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Diego Cruz, January 24, 2004.
Thank you. You're here today for a new case. There is allegations that you caused criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony, and then disorderly conduct and assault, which were misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $250. If you make that bond, you will be released under supervised release with electronic monitoring. You are not to go back to, you may return to and reside at the scene of the alleged crime, but only if the victim has moved out.
Yeah, she's moved out.
And I understand that was the situation as I read through there, so that's why I did not give you a no-go back order. Wait, but I gave you a no-contact order. So no contact with alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. And then there are things like you need to follow any order of protection, order of harassment if they're issued against you, but you may return as long as they are not there. Okay, yes, sir. What's your question?
She doesn't live with me, and
Okay.
but she stole a key from my house that I didn't give to her, and she's been like going inside my house and shit.
So if you want, I did include here that you could have a civil standby with law enforcement just to make sure. So what that means is you can contact your local law enforcement and say exactly what you told me. I'm allowed to go home as long as she's not there, but she may be there because she stole a key. So exactly what you just said. And that way you can get home and they can deal with her being there illegally.
Yeah, and she also stole property. I don't know if I'm supposed.
So that's not part of
I gotta
this
call
case.
the cops again.
Yeah, you can call the cops, but that's not part of this case. Okay? If you can't make bond, you will be held in custody until your hearing and transported there.
Okay.
All right, please have a seat. Jeremiah Wright, please come to the podium, and Rachel Hoover, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name Jeremiah Wright, date of birth is 1/22/02.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. One of them is a new case, and it has alleged that you had drug paraphernalia in your possession. That's a Class 6 felony. And then that you obstructed or gave a false name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. On your new case, there is a secured appearance bond set at $100. If you make that bond, you would need to call your probation officer within 72 hours and attend your hearing. Your other case is a probation violation warrant. So whenever there's new alleged criminal activity, then you get a probation violation. So that's term 1 violation. On this case, again, an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be September 4th, 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. On this one, there is a $50 bond set. If you make both of these, so it's $150 total, make sure to call your probation officer and go to your hearing. If you are unable to make these bonds, you will be transported to your hearing. This information is on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. Rachel Hoover, please come to the podium. Adam Callister, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
It's Rachel Hoover, and my date of birth is 2/17/1988.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you at your probation revocation arraignment. That will be on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. There is a secured appearance bond set for you today at $100. If you're able to make that bond, be sure to go to your hearing and contact your probation officer. If you are not able to make the bond, you'll remain in custody and you will be transported to the hearing, and the next judge may change these orders.
Your Honor, may I ask a question?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm SMI, and I have a lot. It's embarrassing, but I do have a lot of mental issues. But I did try to make contact with them and no one answers. But what I really need is a psych hospital.
Okay.
But
I cannot order a psych hospital for you. I can order that you contact your case manager, but that's just another obligation to you. But you may ask for that at your probation revocation arraignment. Those judges would have that type of authority. Okay? And also you can ask your attorney to file a motion on your behalf, and that phone number will be included in your paperwork too.
Okay. And then I'm homeless and I have no family, so the $100, I wouldn't be able to pay it, but I just started working. So I don't know how, this is really sucky for me, because it's hard to get a job in the first place. But would there be any way that I could have it dropped?
Ma'am, I would really like to consider that, but because in APETS, the note said that you've been absconding since 2020, or excuse me. Yeah.
I showed up to one court date, but it was the wrong day completely.
Right, okay, and so they haven't been able to find you for quite a while, quite a few months.
I was homeless, but I just started paying $500 a month to rent a room. So I'm doing better. And then the lady that I'm staying with, she's older. As long as I help her with her dogs, it's only $500. And then I clean the grounds where I'm at. But where I was arrested at, which was Quick Trip, I worked there, so I didn't feel like it was fair that I was arrested while I was, and I wasn't loitering, so I shouldn't. They ran my name and everything, and I was arrested.
So when I look at the law enforcement report, the store manager called in for trespassing.
Right, there was about 9 people outside.
Okay.
And I was outside working. And I asked them to go inside, please, several times to go inside and talk to them, but the officer wouldn't do it.
So I hear what you're saying, and I believe that what you're saying, you mean it sincerely, but unfortunately I'm not able to verify anything that you've just told me because in the APETS notes it doesn't talk about your job. In the APETS notes it doesn't talk about your new living arrangement where you are now, set up better. And so I can't verify anything that you've just said. So unfortunately, I'm going to go ahead and keep it as it is, but I do understand what you're saying, and I think these are very good things to tell the probation judge, and also asking for that mental health assistance would be very helpful. But today, because I can't verify any of this, I am going to just affirm the bond as it is.
The officers also started a scuffle. So I'm not even wearing my own shoes. I've got 2 different shoes. I don't know what all they put in the notes, but it was really a confusing night.
Okay, yeah, and that is unfortunate. So your information will be on your paperwork. Your attorney's phone number will be there. If you're not able to make bond, you will be transferred to that hearing, and this is good information to share with both your attorney and the next judge.
Okay.
Okay, please have a seat.
Do you know when it is?
It is. It's on September 4th, and it's downtown Phoenix. So it's just next week. It'll be here really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Yara. Thank you.
Mr. Adam Callister, please come to the podium. John Pino, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Adam McAllister, July 8, 1987.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 12 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you at your probation revocation arraignment hearing. That will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $100. If you are able to make that bond, please attend your hearing and call your probation officer within 72 hours of release. If you are not able to make that bond, you will be held in custody until the hearing, and the next judge may change these orders. All of this information is on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. John Pino, please come to the podium. Francisco Molina, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
John Pino, 9/29/83.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 matters. The first one's a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your hearing on this new matter, which is on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set in this new matter at $50. If you make that bond, you would continue to be supervised by your probation officer. Your other matter is a probation violation warrant. So with the new allegations, you do have what's called a Term 1 probation violation. So an attorney will assist you. Your probation revocation arraignment will be September 4th at 8:30, and I think it's the same place, same time. It is actually 2 different places.
but it's at the same time. So it will be really important for you to call your attorney and/or let them know when you show up. So go early if you're able to be released and tell them, I have these 2 courtrooms that I need to be in downtown Phoenix. One is for my probation revocation, one is for my new charges, and they will sort it out. The judges down there know that this happens sometimes.
Okay.
Okay. But make sure you tell people about it.
As long as I'm there at that one, there should be no issue with the other one.
Right, make sure you tell them about the other one though, wherever you're at. Say, I also have this, it's at the same time.
Okay.
So keep this paperwork. So in both of your matters, it's a $50 secured appearance bond, so $100 total. If you're unable to make that bond, make sure you go to at least one of those hearings and tell them about the other. Also call your probation officer within 72 hours. If you are not able to make the bond, you will be held in custody until the hearing and transported there, and the judge at the next hearing can change all these orders. Okay, this is on your paperwork. Please have a seat. Thank you. Francisco Molina, please come to the podium, and then Vanessa Frazier, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Francisco Molina, 6/17/82.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It was alleged, let's see, that in July 2023, you may have had misconduct involving weapons, which is a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 6 or 4 felony, and then possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. So apparently you were arrested back then in 2023, but no charges were filed. The charges have now been filed. So this is a direct complaint. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $50. If you're able to make that bond, please make sure you go to the hearing or they will issue a warrant for your arrest.
Okay.
If you are not able to make the bond, you'll be held in custody and transported to the hearing, and the next judge can change these orders. Okay? Go ahead and pick up your paperwork.
Thank you.
Have a seat. Thank you. Vanessa Frazier, please come to the podium, and then Kelly North, have a seat by the door.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Good evening. Please say your name and date of birth.
Vanessa Frazier, 12/3/1974.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case involving criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony, and disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix on September 11th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to release you on your promise to go to that next hearing, but you are not to have contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. So I understand he was already through here, and he said that he lives in that trailer, and that is what law enforcement reported as well. I also understand you believe that you are the owner or leasee of the trailer?
Yes, Your Honor, I am the owner. I had a tenant there. I have a lease. The tenant that was there, that person that left, is friends with him through college. He went over there when I put him out of my primary house because I found out that he is still married.
Okay. So this issue will have to be resolved in a different forum, okay?
Yes.
So because he was residing there, he is allowed to go back and reside there.
But he wasn't making payments.
That's not part of the issue here.
Okay.
So because that was his residence, whether it's legal or not,
Understandable.
because that's where he was living, he's allowed to go back. You do need, you have the opportunity going forward to make that change through legal process, but it hasn't happened yet. And so at the moment, that's still his residence. But I did include an order here at the bottom that you may go with law enforcement one time if you need to retrieve any personal items that you may have in there, like medications, keys, license, things like that. But if you don't have any personal items there, there's no reason for you to go there.
The personal items are everything that's in there except he brought a couch in.
So everything else is yours.
It is,
So
and I
then
have
you would want to contact law enforcement and let them know the situation. They might not let you go for what's called a civil standby. They might ask you to do an eviction proceeding instead, but that would be, in the future, it's not part of this here today.
Correct. I understand. Only thing I have is that the leasing agency that this is on, they want him out because he's not on my lease. He violated.
So, and I don't have jurisdiction to do that type of thing. So you're going to be released today on your promise to go to your next hearing, which is September 11th. And then you're not to have any contact with him. So that means that you'll need to hire a lawyer or go through some type of intermediary, maybe your leasing agency, I'm not sure, to do that contact with him in order to get him out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So all of this is written in your paperwork, but just as a reminder, the very bottom where it does say you can go back for a civil standby, that might not be appropriate for you if everything in there is yours. So you might want to do something else.
I think I'll stay clear and wait till after the hearing and I do the correct paperwork this time.
Right. That sounds like a better plan. Okay, so this is all on your paperwork. It will take a few hours for them to let you out of here just because they have to out-process you.
Okay.
So please have patience with the officers.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, please have a seat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kelly North, please come to the podium. Right here in the middle. Yeah.
Hi.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Kelly North, June 12, 1984.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on September 11th at 8:30 in the morning. You will be released today on your promise to go to that hearing, but you will be supervised by your probation officer. Well, I wasn't sure. So
No probation officer, ma'am.
You're not on probation right now?
No, ma'am.
Okay, because I was looking and I saw some open cases.
Just got released off of early release off probation last month, 2 months ago.
Okay.
This is
Then that does not apply to you, as long as you're sure.
I'm 100%, and I will be there at my court.
Okay.
And I will not see me again.
Yeah, I did see that in your notes that you have been following up on things. So
100%. There's nothing I could say other than it won't happen again. I just thank you for really. I have a job tomorrow. I was very stressed. I started my own company 2 years ago, and like I said, this is ignorance. There's no excuse on it, and it is a previous past addiction that I'm rare to. So, anyways, thank you very much, ma'am. And I promise you won't see me here again.
Okay.
I'm going to complete everything, and I'm going to.
Okay. That's great. Just go to your hearing.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
Okay. We do have one house call, Mr. Nielsen Tosi, or Sotsi. Okay. He's here for date of birth 8/24/1989. And Mr. Sotsi, do you have a reason? Highly intoxicated. He's highly intoxicated, not able to function. So, his date of birth is 8/24/1989. He's here on a violation of his probation. It alleges terms 3 and 5. An attorney has been appointed to assist him. His next hearing is September 4th at 8:30. He does have a bond of $500. If he makes that bond, he'll need to go to his hearing and contact his probation officer within 72 hours. This completes the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar. It is not my intention to return to this. If any changes are made to Mr. Sosi's orders, they will be reflected in the written document. So the calendar is in recess until 8 p.m.
All right.
Please be seated. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for August 28, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of August shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this hearing is for a very specific purpose. I will call you in one at a time. I will tell you why you are here, if an attorney will be appointed for you, when and where your next hearing will be, and what release conditions are available to you. If you are able to be released, I will tell you what your bond is, what type it is, and if there's something specific, I will point that out, but otherwise, most of the release conditions will just be written on your paperwork. They include things like not driving without a license, no drugs without a valid prescription, and keeping the court updated with your address. I won't read each one of those to each of you. Please remember, this is being broadcast as well as recorded. You are all here on criminal matters, which means you have the right to remain silent. The only thing I will ask from you today is for your name and your date of birth. Okay. I'll call the first person to come in and stand at this gray podium, and then I'll call a second person's name to have a seat in the chair right there by the door. Will Mr. Steven Sanchez please come to the podium, and James Wolnick have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Steven Sanchez, 1985.
Thank you. Is that May 4th, 1985? Okay, thank you, sir. You're here today on 4 matters. The first one's a probation violation warrant. An attorney has been appointed to assist you. There are allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. Your next hearing is a probation revocation arraignment downtown Phoenix, and that will be on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for release. Okay. The next one, again, is a probation violation warrant. It's the same allegations, 3, 4, and 5. The attorney will meet you there at that hearing. That one had a bond of $500. The last one, well, the third one you have is a justice court warrant, and this one is about issuing a bad check. An attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond because there is a $250 bond set on that. Your next hearing on the justice court warrant is at the Agua Fria Justice Court, and that's September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Because you will still be in custody, you will be transported to that hearing. And then your last matter is another probation violation warrant, and this one you are not eligible for release on, and that is why I told you don't pay the bond on the other ones, okay? So all 3 of your probation violation warrants, they're going to have the revocation arraignment on the same day, same place, September 4th. This will be on your paperwork. The only one that is different for you, sir, is that Justice Court and Agua Fria Justice Court, and that's actually the day before your probation hearing, so you will still be in custody. Okay, all this is on your paperwork. If you please pick that up on your way out and have a seat. Thank you. James Wolnick, please come to the podium, and then David Mayfield, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
James Wolnick, 12/25/1979.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're here today on a new case. There's allegations of aggravated assault with a weapon, which is a Class 3 felony. Also, assault with intent to injure and disorderly conduct. Those are both misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix. It's a status conference on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. You have a cash-only appearance bond in this matter of $50,000, and this court did consider the recommendation from the county. The county recommended a $75,000 cash-only bond. This court found that to be too much. $50,000 should be more appropriate. If you are able to make that bond, then you would be released under pretrial services with electronic monitoring. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. I understand that may be your residence, and so if you do make that bond, this court has included the court order that you may return one time with law enforcement to retrieve necessary items, such as identification, medications, those type of things between now and your next hearing date. All of this is written into your court order. Please do review it. If you are not able to make the bond, you will be held in custody until your next hearing. You will have an attorney that you can talk to. Their phone number is included in your paperwork, and the next judge can change all of these orders. This is all on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. David Mayfield, please come to the podium, and then Conrad Klug, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
David Mayfield, 51991.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where it's alleged you committed burglary in the 1st degree, which is a Class 3 felony, and then false report to law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. and there is a secured appearance bond available to you in this new case at $25,000, but there's all the no contact orders included there as well. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. I believe you are also on probation, so you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release if you do make that bond. Your other two matters before this court are probation violation warrants. The first one alleges you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you. Your hearing on that will actually be the following day, September 4th. Or excuse me, are they the same day? Let me just double check. They are the same day. They're both on September 4th. It's because of the holiday. So because of the holiday, they're both on the same day, but they are in different courtrooms, but they're in the same downtown facility. Okay. So it's very important that you let people know, whichever one you go to, that you have another hearing same time, same day, so that they can get you to that other hearing. Okay. One of them, your probation violation secured appearance bond is $250. On the other one, it is a $100 bond. So altogether, you are looking at a $25,350 secured appearance bond. If you make that bond, make sure you call your probation officer and go to the hearings. If you are not able to make the bond, you will remain in custody and be transported to the hearings. Okay. And the judge at that point can change these orders. All right. Okay, please go ahead and take that and have a seat. Conrad Klug, please come to the podium, and then Bradley Santiago, have a seat by the door. Are we expecting?
Hello, good evening, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, hello. Please say your name and date of birth.
My name is Conrad Klug. My date of birth is January 21st of 1993.
Thank you. You're here today on two matters. One is a justice court warrant. It's alleged that you were driving under the influence with a .08 or more. These are misdemeanors. An attorney has been appointed to help you at your next hearing at Kyrene Justice Court, September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for this warrant, and it is in the amount of $250. I have included Kyrene's phone number for you as well, just in case you are out of custody. You can call ahead. Make sure you're prepared for that hearing, what you need to bring, where you need to park, all those sorts of things. The other matter before this court, though, is an out-of-county warrant. So an attorney will be appointed for you at the next hearing, and that will be down in Pinal County Superior Court. And that is a hearing on September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Let me just make sure. Oh, they are on the same day. So we're running into this problem because of the Labor Day holiday. I cannot change the dates of your hearing, but you do have the phone number for Kyrene, so you could call them in advance and let them know you have to be in Pinal County. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000 out of Pinal County. So if you're able to make the bonds today, make sure you go to Pinal County's hearing and call Kyrene. If you are not able to make the bonds, you will remain in custody and you'll be transported. I'm not sure which one they will take you to, or if they will change your hearing dates to make sure you can get to both. Mm-hmm. That will be up to the sheriff's office.
Okay.
Okay. There's other conditions of your release. They are printed on your paperwork.
Okay.
Go ahead and have a seat. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And so at the moment, you guys are still figuring out whether I'm going to be in Maricopa County custody or Pinal County custody if I'm not released?
It will stay Maricopa County custody until your hearing.
Thank you very much. Okay, have a great day.
Thank you. Mr. Bradley Santiago, please come to the podium. Brian Ritchie, have a seat by the door.
Hello.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Bradley Santiago, November 26, 2000.
Thank you. You're here today for a new case. It was alleged that you were driving under the influence and it was aggravated, so that is a Class 4 felony. And then aggravated driving on a suspended license, also a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix. There is a secured appearance bond available to you at $5,000. If you make that bond, you'll be released under pretrial supervision with random alcohol and drug testing. If you are not able to make that bond, then you'll stay in custody until the hearing and the next judge can change these orders. Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. Brian Ritchie, please come to the podium. Rashawn Stewart, have a seat by the door.
Hi, Your Honor.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Brian Ritchie, 2777.
Thank you. You're here today on a new case. It was alleged that you committed burglary in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 4 felony, also theft and criminal trespass, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you. Your next hearing will be on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and you are eligible for a secured appearance bond at $2,500. If you make that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or complainants. Also, no alcohol between now and your next hearing. And just so you know, the state's recommendation on your matter was a $5,000 secured bond. This court felt that that was excessive, and so cut it in half.
Thank you.
So that is your order. If you're not able to make the bond, you will stay in custody until that hearing, and the next judge can change all these orders.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, this is, yep, go ahead and have a seat. Rashawn Stewart, please come to the podium. Marcus Ward, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Rashawn Jamal Stewart, 10/23/91.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 4 and 5 and 7 of your probation. So, one moment. Oh, you can ask a question at the end.
Okay.
An attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning downtown Phoenix. If you are able to make the bond is set at $750 secured appearance bond, then you need to call your probation officer within 72 hours and attend your hearing. Are you in custody for something else?
No.
Okay.
I got picked up last Friday, but I would have already dealt with this one. I was here 90 days ago.
Okay.
But the jail refused me due to vital reasons and stuff like that for health.
Oh.
And I've been in contact with my probation officer already. So,
let me see if anything has happened on your warrant. One moment, please.
And real quick question, can you tell me you said there was 3 violations?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me those, please? Because I only know about 2.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So on your petition to revoke your probation, that's what it's called, they allege that you violated term number 4, which is refusing to actively participate and cooperate in substance abuse counseling or assistance at Taros. Mm-hmm. Number 5, did not reside in a residence approved by the Adult Probation Department. And then number 7, possessed or used illegal or controlled substances. And then they give dates and then the number of drug tests missed. So they've listed all out.
Test missed. Okay. Next.
So those are kind of the merits of the case, right? Mm-hmm. And here today, we're not discussing the merits. Okay. I'm just letting you know what the allegations were.
Okay.
That you got an attorney appointed for you, so that's someone you should talk to about these issues.
Okay.
When and where your next hearing is, that's on your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am.
And then your release conditions. So I do see in the APETS notes that you did call in, and that was in May, and you asked to take care of some of these issues, and they told you to engage in treatment, secure a residence in Maricopa County, and until those tasks are complete, the warrant will remain active.
Yes, ma'am. That's what my probation officer said. And right. I just talked to him the other day before I was picked up on the warrant.
Okay.
Okay.
And they did not include that in the notes. They did not include your follow-up conversation. So as far as I know today, the warrant is active and those violations are still in effect.
Okay, so what is me sitting down in jail and then coming to court? What is all that about? Like that's
So that is what will have to happen next is you need to talk to the probation judge, and that will happen at your revocation arraignment on September 4th, and let them know what you just told me,
Yes, ma'am.
and that you've been engaged in taros or whatever treatment you were able to find, and that you can present your case. So that's something you can talk with your attorney about too.
Okay.
Yeah.
So stay in custody until then?
If you can't make the $750 bond, you will remain in custody until the hearing. That is correct.
Okay.
Okay. This is on your paperwork, including your phone number for the attorney.
Okay.
All right, please have a seat. Marcus Ward, please come to the podium. Karen Mills, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Marcus Ward, 12/21/68.
Thank you. You're here today for two matters. One of them is a probation violation warrant where it alleges you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. An attorney has been appointed to assist you at your probation revocation arraignment, which is September 4th, downtown Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond on the first one set at $150. The second one is the same, terms 3 and 5, same place, you'll have an attorney. And this one, the bond is set at $450. So together, that is $600. If you are able to make that, please contact your probation officer when you are released. If you are not able to make that, then you will be held in custody until the hearing, and the next judge can change these orders. Okay, please have a seat. Karen Mills, please come to the podium. Jacob Anderson, have a seat by the door.
Hi.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Karen Mills, May 12th, 1964.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant alleging criminal trespass, which is a misdemeanor. This court has appointed an attorney for you in the matter of bail. There is a hearing coming up on September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning at El Centro Justice Court. And your secured appearance bond is set at $500. If you are able to make that bond, make sure you go to that hearing. I have included the phone number for El Centro so you can call ahead. If you are not able to make that bond, you will be transported by the sheriff's office.
Okay.
This is all in your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Jacob Anderson, please come to the podium. Michael Rivas, have a seat by the door.
Good evening.
Good evening. Please say your name and date of birth.
Jacob Curry Anderson, 6/29/79.
Thank you. You're here today on a justice court warrant. It appears that you have a failure to appear for the second time. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you in the matter of bond only. You can hire one for yourself on the underlying charges or represent yourself. Your next hearing is at the Santan Justice Court, September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. And there is a secured appearance bond set for you at $250. Because the underlying charges had to do with trespassing, I believe, there are no contact orders, so don't return to the scene of the alleged crime or any of that. All of this is on your paperwork. Do you have a question, sir?
Yes, where I was at was in a wash, which is county property, which is...
Is this about the merits of your case, like whether it's right or wrong?
Well, yeah, I guess.
Okay, so that would be something to discuss with the judge at your next hearing.
Okay.
Today's hearing is to tell you why you are here, not if those are correct. You're still innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
So, but that next judge will make that determination.
So I have a $250 I can post bond?
Right, and just so you know, they were asking for $680 cash, but I found that to be excessive, and so $250 bond, I believe, will get you there.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
And do you guys take credit card over the phone?
So the way it works is all explained out in the detention facility. They have both secured and so you can use bail bondsmen, but that all is taken care of in the detention facility.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time. Michael Rivas, please come to the podium. Angel Contreras, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Michael Rivas and 12/30/90.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is downtown Phoenix on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for you at $250. If you're able to make that bond, make sure you call your probation officer within 24 hours because you're on intensive. If you're not able to make that bond, then you'll stay in custody until the hearing and be transported there. The next judge at the next hearing can change all of these orders. This is on your paperwork. Go ahead and pick that up and have a seat. Angel Contreras, please come to the podium. Tina McAlexander, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Angel Contreras, December 25th, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 matters. The first one is a new justice court case regarding theft or control of property. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you because there is a $50 secured appearance bond set. And the hearing will be at Kyrene Justice Court, September 3rd, 8:30 in the morning. Your other matter is a probation violation warrant. It was alleged you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. A $100 bond is set. An attorney will assist you with your revocation arraignment, and that's on September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. Your third matter here is a new municipal court case. That also has to do with theft. I'm not sure, let's see. Yeah, let me tell you about it. So it's for theft of control of property, and it has to do with, on August 28th, you were found to have stolen a red and black Milwaukee drill from Interior Solutions. So your hearing for that is Tempe for Guadalupe Municipal Court, September 3rd at 9 a.m. So you have one hearing at Kyrene, September 3rd at 8:30. Your other one is at Guadalupe at 9. There's a bond set for that one at $50. So call these courts and let them know that you have hearings set both places if you are released, so that they can work out another time for you to come in. Okay, let them know that you have a hearing set in one place and then the next place is just half an hour, and that's not enough time to go to both.
Okay.
I've included their phone numbers for you for Kyrene. I did not have a phone number for the Tempe at Guadalupe, so I would call Kyrene because I've given you their phone number. Okay.
Okay.
So your total bond for the 3 matters altogether is $200 secured. If you're able to make that bond, make sure you go to your hearings. If you are not able to make that bond, you will remain in custody until those hearings. You'll be transported, and then the judges at the hearings can change these orders.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and take that paperwork. Make sure you don't lose it, please.
Thank you.
And have a seat, yep. Tina McAlexander, please come to the podium. Hector Rangel, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Tina McAlexander, 22371.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing will be a probation revocation hearing downtown Phoenix, September 4th at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond available for you at $150.
Okay.
If you're able to make that bond, call your probation officer within 72 hours. If not, you will remain in custody, but the judge at the next hearing can change these orders.
Okay.
Okay, information's on your paperwork. Please have a seat.
Thank you.
Hector Rangel, please come to the podium. Dong Wong, have a seat by the door. Please say your name and date of birth.
Hector Rangel, born May 5th, May 5th, 1997, yes, sorry.
5th or 6th?
6th, you're right, sorry. My
Okay.
son's the 5th, sorry.
All right, just making sure we have the right person. So you're here today on 2 matters. One is a justice court warrant from Moon Valley Justice Court. The other one is from Arrowhead. So we'll start with the Arrowhead. At the Arrowhead Justice Court, they've alleged you exceeded the speed of 85 miles per hour. It's a misdemeanor. So an attorney has been appointed for you in the matter of bond only. If you want to fight the charge, you can hire an attorney or represent yourself. But your next hearing for this is at Arrowhead Justice Court, September 4th, 8:30 in the morning, and there is a $50 bond. On your second one, it is from Moon Valley Justice Court. This is on September 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. So they are on different days.
Okay.
And I have included their phone numbers for you as well. This one also has a $50 bond. So they did ask for a higher bond amount, a $500, but I'm only asking for $50 if you will go to your hearing.
I will.
If you don't go to the hearing, they're going to redo your warrant for more. And once this court starts seeing 3, 4, 5 times that you've missed going, we will start imposing those bonds.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Please go to your hearings.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, please have a seat. Dong Hong, please come to the podium, and after that will be Kenneth Steele. Please say your name and date of birth.
Dong Wong, 12/1/68.
Thank you. You're here today on an arrest warrant from the Superior Court. This is called a direct complaint. So what happened is you got arrested quite a while ago, and it looks like 2024, February 2024, and they didn't file charges right away.
Right, correct, yes.
Now they have filed charges.
Okay.
There's allegations that you possessed narcotic drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. Okay, so you know what you're here for. An attorney has been appointed to assist you.
Right.
And your next hearing will be a status conference downtown Phoenix on September 11th at 8:30 in the morning. You're going to be released today under supervised release. So that means you do not have to pay a bond. Yeah, but you do have to contact the pretrial services. They can provide you assistance like reminder phone calls, but also bus pass if you need it. But it's very important that you go to your next hearing. Okay, this information's on your paperwork.
So I'm going home today, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, don't lose your paperwork, sir, including that envelope.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Kenneth Steele, please come to the podium. And then after that, we'll do Spanish language, Mr. Saul Salido.
Hello.
Good evening. Your matter is a little different because you are a fugitive of justice. Could you please say your name and date of birth?
Yes, my name is Kenneth Steele, and my date of birth is 1/29/86.
Thank you. Before court, you were given a laminated card to review. Were you able to review that?
Yeah, I was trying to understand what does it mean, really. I'm not too, I don't know anything about it, so.
Okay, so we'll go through it a little bit. So the state of Connecticut wants you back.
Right.
Now you have a choice to make it this time. You can either waive your right to an extradition hearing and be held non-bondable in the Maricopa County Jail for 30 days, and that 30 days would start tomorrow, and they would have that chance to come and pick you up. Or you can demand your extradition hearing, and if you demand it, I will set the hearing date for September 8th, and you will have bond set at $50,000. Just to note, on the paperwork I received, it said $250, but then it didn't say who wrote that or why they wrote it, and it wasn't part of the official teletype. So I would be setting it at cash only $50,000. And then what would happen is you could go to that extradition hearing, you could hire your own attorney, and if at the extradition hearing it was found that it's proper for you to be extradited, then a governor's warrant could be would then need to be signed by the governor of Arizona and Connecticut in order for you to be extradited. So you have a choice to make. You can waive your right to that extradition hearing, be held non-bondable for 30 days in the Maricopa County Jail, or you can demand your extradition hearing. It would be set for September 8th. you would have a $50,000 cash-only appearance bond. At that hearing, that could be changed if you don't make that bond. But also at that hearing, they could say, no, we're going to affirm that and then wait the other 90 days for the two governors to sign the governor's warrant.
Yeah, I don't really understand too much, but I'm trying to figure that part out. I get it. So basically you're telling me I can waive my rights to be capable of being picked up?
If you waive your hearing, then you'd be waiting for 30 days to be picked up. At the end of that 30 days, if they don't pick you up, you would be released.
Okay.
If you demand your hearing, I set bond, $50,000 cash, give you a hearing date. If you can make the bond, you can be released. Just make sure you go to your hearing. And then depending on what happens at that hearing, you're either back in custody or out of custody, but they have 90 days to sign a governor's warrant to get you. But I don't know if you'd be in or out of custody after that extradition hearing.
Yeah, I'll waive the rights and see who's picking me up, whatever the case may be, because I don't even know what's going on.
Okay, so let me read this to you, because if you waive your right, we have to go through some steps. Did you read the laminated paperwork?
Yeah, I was reading it.
Okay. Do you understand that you do not have to sign the paperwork?
Do I understand that I do not have to sign the paperwork? Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand that you have the right to that extradition hearing?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
Okay.
So is that what you're telling me I can do, but I will have to be imprisoned for 90 days?
I don't know if you would be in prison or incarcerated for 90 days. I don't know what would happen at your extradition hearing.
That's a decision. That's kind of like...
So you have 30 days if you waive the hearing, 90 days, well, I don't know what would happen during, because it depends on that hearing. That's why you can hire a lawyer to represent you. It's a civil matter, so I can't appoint one, but you can have that extradition hearing.
I just don't know what this is about, really, and I don't really understand or comprehend too well, but I'm getting it, because I don't want to make the wrong decision based upon, I was told I was supposed to be being picked up today to be brought out to Connecticut for something that I don't even know about. Then, you know, I'm being told this from my wife because the probation was violated.
I saw that you were on probation, so I was very surprised to see that they would do this warrant.
Yeah.
Because usually they would go through the interstate compact. So I was very surprised to see this. I even went and double-checked to make sure that we should see you here today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that you do not waive your rights.
All right.
I am going to set the cash-only $50,000 bond. If you can make it, great, but if not, in the meantime, they might go through the interstate compact and change this and do something else to come and get you. I'm not sure. But you will have a hearing where you can talk to the extradition judge on September 8th at 1:30. So that would be someone who can explain it to you exactly what's going on here, because that is their area of law.
Yeah. That's, I guess, because my wife was about to leave and everything and go down there, and I just don't know what to do.
Okay. So if you can make this bond, the $50,000 cash-only bond, you will be out of custody until your hearing date. If you cannot, you will stay in custody until September 8th, but then you can talk with the judge there who is in charge of these extraditions, and they will give you a much better explanation.
Okay, so the cash surety means I have to pay $50,000 cash. I can't pay no, like, percentage through a bondsman at all.
I don't know if bail bondsmen will work with you on that or not, but they had requested $250, but I'm not exactly sure where that came from, so that's why I'm not honoring it. I'm just putting it.
$250,000? Wow.
So I'm going with 50 because I feel like that is plenty, especially because you're already on probation
Yeah.
here and doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
So that is why it's set at that.
I thank you very much for that. Appreciate that very much, because I'm going to try my best to see what I can do.
Okay, sir. So I have not found that you're waiving your right. Instead, I've just signed it that he does not waive. Okay. So you'll get some paperwork in just a few minutes if you'll just have a seat.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. But you do need the paperwork. Yeah. Is there a translator on the line now?
Hello, this is Walter. I'm a Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter, ID number 3891. I am ready for your instructions.
Thank you, Walter. Will you please call Mr. Sal Salido to the podium?
Señor Sal Saledo, por favor, acérquese al podio.
Please, because we are using a translator, please make sure to wait for the translator to finish speaking before you speak.
Debido a que estamos haciendo uso de un intérprete, por favor espere a que el intérprete termine antes de poder hablar nuevamente.
Okay. My name is Commissioner Gentry, and this is an initial appearance hearing.
Mi nombre es la comisionada Gentry y esta es una audiencia inicial.
The purpose of this hearing is to tell you why you are here and if you will have an attorney appointed to assist you.
El motivo de esta audiencia es para decirle el por qué está aquí y si se le asignará un abogado a su caso.
I will also tell you when your next hearing date is and where it will be.
También le estaremos diciendo cuándo será su próxima audiencia y dónde será.
I will let you know if there are any release conditions available to you.
Le haré saber también si hay alguna condición de libertad que se le pueda, o liberación que se le pueda ofrecer.
Because these are all criminal matters, it's important to remember you have the right to remain silent.
Debido a que estas son situaciones criminales, debe recordar que tiene el derecho de guardar silencio.
I will only ask you for your name and your date of birth.
Solamente le preguntaré su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento.
The information I'm going to provide for you today will all be written out on your paperwork.
La información que le estaré proporcionando el día de hoy, toda estará escrita en sus papeleos.
Please say your name and date of birth.
Por favor, diga su nombre y fecha de nacimiento.
Saúl Alberto Baltasar Salcedo, mes 10/07/1989.
Saúl Alberto Baltasar Salcedo, 10/07/1989.
Thank you. You are here today on 3 different matters.
Bien, usted se encuentra el día de hoy por 3 situaciones distintas.
The first is failing to appear at a status conference in June of this year.
La primera es por no presentarse a una conferencia de estatus en noviembre de este año.
You already have an attorney in this case. Oh, did we lose our translator?
Usted ya tiene un abogado en este caso.
Okay. Your next hearing will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia será el 4 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured appearance bond available in the first matter at $500.
The interpreter requires repetition. Would you be so kind to repeat your last message?
Yes. There is a secured appearance bond available in $500.
Thank you very much. Hay un fondo asegurado de audiencia que está valorado en $500.
Your second matter is also failing to appear at the status conference.
La segunda situación es por no presentarse a su segunda reunión de estatus.
This one had to do with the contraband and the narcotics and the drug paraphernalia.
Esta tuvo que ver con el contrabando, narcóticos y parafernalia.
You have an attorney in this case already.
Ya tiene un abogado en este caso.
And this one will also have the hearing September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, downtown Phoenix.
Esta también tendrá su próxima audiencia el 4 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana en el centro o el downtown de Phoenix.
This one is also a $500 secured appearance bond.
Esta también tiene una fianza, al igual que la anterior, de $500 asegurada por la aparición.
Your last case is a justice court case.
Su último caso es un caso de la Corte de Justicia.
An attorney has been appointed for the matter of bond only.
Un abogado ha sido presentado para el único caso o únicamente para la fianza.
Your hearing is at North Mesa Justice Court, September 3rd at 1 p.m.
Su audiencia es en la Corte de Justicia de North Mass el 3 de septiembre a la 1 p.m.
There is a secured appearance bond set at $50.
Tiene una fianza asegurada, parece ser de $50.
I've also included their phone number for you on your paperwork as well.
También he incluido el número telefónico en sus papeles.
Okay. If you are able to be released today and pay your bond, make sure you go to your hearing.
Si es liberado el día de hoy pagando sus fianzas, asegúrese de asistir a sus audiencias.
Okay. Please ask your question.
Tengo una pregunta.
Haga su pregunta.
Porque no me presenté a corte es porque yo la vez pasada pagué una fianza de $1,100 y me mandaron a migración y de ahí me mandaron con los marshals y por eso no me pude presentar a corte porque estaba detenido en los marshals y de ahí los marshals cumplí mi condena el 21 de agosto y de ahí estuve una semana en el Pinal County.
About the hearings that I did not present to. I did not present to court last time when I paid my bond for $1,100 because they told me I needed to go to migration. After that, they took me with the marshals, and that's the reason why I did not go to court. After that, I spent 1 week with the marshals, and I made my time until August 21st, where I was for a week.
Okay. I understand that you may not have been able to go to your hearing, but your attorney did not put in a motion to quash these warrants, so they are still valid.
Comprendo de que no pudo llegar a sus audiencias. Sin embargo, su abogado no colocó una orden para poder justificar estas. Es por ello de que todavía son válidas.
Do you need me to appoint a new attorney for you?
¿Le gustaría que le coloque un nuevo abogado?
Pues es que no sé, es que ya tengo mucho tiempo encerrado y pues no he mirado a mis hijos y no sé qué hacer. No sé qué qué es mejor.
The thing is that I don't know. I've been jailed a lot of time. I haven't seen my children, and I really don't know what to do. I don't know what is better.
Okay. So these are the court's orders. I'm not going to change your release conditions today, but you need to tell the judge when you go to the hearing, downtown Phoenix, what you have told me today.
Bien, estas son las órdenes de la corte. Estas no las estaré cambiando el día de hoy. No estaré cambiando sus condiciones de libertad. Sin embargo, cuando vaya con el juez en el centro o en el downtown de Phoenix, menciónele lo mismo que me mencionó a mí.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Gracias.
Gracias por su tiempo.
Okay. That was our only Spanish language person today. Thank you, Walter, for your assistance.
Thank you for calling Landbridge for your language needs. Have a great day.
We do have one house call this evening, a person who's not able to function in the courtroom, so we will be going back to speak with them, and this is Ashley Brooke Menchie, date of birth 7/8/1994. In here for a Superior Court probation violation. She violated allegedly terms 3, 4, and 5 of her probation. So an attorney has been appointed to assist her. The next hearing date will be September 4th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond of $500. She does need to contact her probation officer within 72 hours of release. If she is not released, she'll be incarcerated until that hearing date. It is not my intention to return to this recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.
Good evening. This is the time set for the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar on August 28th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that was given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you guys are here for, if I have appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with Luis Munoz to the podium and Michelle Favela to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Luis Santiago Munoz, 2/10/1983.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It does have an offense date of November 10th, 2024 for 1 count of burglary, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of robbery, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault on an officer, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. I'm going to give you a couple of hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse, with the first one being a status conference September 4th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. It does look like you were picked up from the Department of Corrections. Do you still have time to serve there?
Yes.
Okay. So if you were to post this bond, you wouldn't be released from custody. You would be taken back to the Department of Corrections, and then you may miss this hearing and forfeit the bond. So you may want to hold off on posting any bond until you speak with your attorney at the hearing on September 4th, okay? Do you have any questions, sir?
No.
Okay, that'll all be in your paperwork. If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give that to you. Okay. Michelle to the podium. William to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Michelle Favalis, 4/17/79.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. It does look like it relates to some pending drug charges. I am going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and give you a new hearing date. You will have a status conference September 4th at 8:30. That'll be in the downtown Superior Courthouse. In this case, you have a cash bond in the amount of $6,000. In the event you do post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. Those do include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then, of course, you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant would issue, and you'd forfeit any bond you posted. All of this will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, so step to your left, officer. We'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. William to the podium. Robert to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
William Allen Zolke, 06/11/1987.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 3 cases on the calendar. 2 of them are probation violation warrants that were issued with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I am appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. That applies to both of your cases. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in each case. You also have a 3rd case on the calendar, and that is a warrant from the Agua Fria Justice Court. It looks like you failed to comply with some classes or pay some fines related to a DUI from 2022. In that case, I'm going to appoint counsel and set a hearing in the Agua Fria Justice Court September 3rd at 8:30, and you have a bond of $50 in that case. So it's a total bond of $2,050. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. I've also included the Agua Fria phone number in there because it does look like it is a failure to take some classes or pay some fines. You may be able to contact them and resolve that.
Just the fines.
Okay, so you may be able to get back on a payment plan, but if they don't vacate that hearing, then just make sure you go on September 3rd, okay? Any questions?
Nope.
Okay, just take a step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Robert Pena to the podium and Javier Garcia to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Robert Pena, 7/9/2003.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on some new charges. It does have an offense date of July 24th, 2025 for 1 count of burglary, a class 4 felony, 1 count of threat, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a class 1 misdemeanor. It looks like you were already seen previously on August 25th for a different offense on August 25th, an armed robbery. So this is a separate case. If you still have bond on that case, this would be in addition to that. I'm going to appoint an attorney and give you some hearing dates. You'll have a status conference September 4th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:30, and you have a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $5,000. In the event that bond is posted and you are released from custody, you do have written conditions of release. You can't return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness.
So, we're here, so
I was going to say, all of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
oh, so I will be released on this one?
So you have a bond. Let me look at your other case.
Oh, it's 5,000, you said?
This one is 5,000, but it looks like your other case had a bond of 35,000. Did you post that bond yet?
No.
Okay, so this would be in addition to that. You'd have to post both in order to be released, okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Javier Garcia to the podium and Jessica to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Javier Garcia Loyola, February 10th, 1996.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of burglary, a class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, a passive resistance, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a couple hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You're going to have a status conference September 4th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and then you need to ensure you attend those hearings. If you fail to appear at either of them, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you posted. Did you have any questions? Okay, so take a step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork. Jessica to the podium. Mr. Vargas to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Yeah, it's Jessica Buchler, 6/13/86.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you. I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you and set a hearing on September 4th at 8:30. That'll take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you do post that bond, you will have written conditions of release you need to comply with. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and then, of course, making sure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you've posted. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just take a step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork. Thank you. Angelo Vargas to the podium. Fernando Zambrano to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Angelo Vargas, May 31st, 1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant that was issued for you. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you and set a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,000. It does look like you were picked up from the Department of Corrections, so if you still have time to serve there, you wouldn't be released, you'd be taken back. So you may want to wait until after that hearing before posting any bond, okay?
So it don't say my violation, how many violations I have?
Let me take a look. Violations of term 1, 2, 7, and 12.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Fernando Zambrano to the podium and Jessica Murphy to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Fernando Zambrano, 02-1304.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 6 and 21 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
I do. I just got released from federal custody. That is the only reason why I have this warrant.
How long were you in federal custody
For 4 months. And that's the only reason why. I just went to court April 12th for this warrant, and they had quashed it for the time being. 3 days later, I had got pulled over, and I had a warrant for federal custody, and they had took me, and they said after that court date, I had court next month, May 15th, but I was in federal custody.
So you've been in federal custody since sometime in April of this year?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you done with that?
Yes, I just got sentenced, and that's why I'm here on this warrant.
Let me take a look at your case, okay? Have you talked to your probation officer at all while you were in custody?
No, I just got his number leaving, and they lost my paperwork. I don't even have my paperwork. And I'm supposed to contact my probation officer within 72 hours. Which hopefully, I hope he knows, because it's probably been more than 72 hours, and I don't want to violate again. I'm just trying to knock out all these violations out the way so I could...
But you've always been in custody, right?
Yes,
Even though you
ma'am.
were in federal custody
Yes,
and you
ma'am.
got released, you were just taken here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you went to probation court on April 11th,
Yeah,
and then you were picked up for federal custody when, do you know?
April 15th. And then on that court date, on April 11th, they said I had court May 15th or May 14th.
I'm going to have to take a seat in the gallery while I continue to look at this case, and then I'll call you back up here in just a moment after I have an opportunity to read everything, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can I have Jessica Murphy to the podium and Ryan Snyder to the chair? Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jessica Murphy, January 21st, 1980.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant for a pending drug charge.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and give you a new hearing date. You have a status conference September 4th at 8:30. You also have a cash bond in the amount of $800. In the event you do post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then you'll need to ensure you get to that hearing. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue and you'd forfeit any bond you posted.
Yes, ma'am.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Is there any way I can get that lowered?
Let me take a look at your criminal history.
Or take it off?
So it looks like when you were originally picked up, you had a placeholder bond of $50 because you were also in custody for something in Mesa.
Yes.
Then you released on your own recognizance. They resumed prosecution.
I haven't had additional drug charges since then.
Your Honor, it looks like she has a court date already set with Van Lee on September
On
2nd. I'm going to update these dates to match that, so she's given at least a release so that it has the correct date for the next court hearing on it.
And I also had a job, I was working and everything.
So it looks like you failed to appear at a hearing in November of 2024, and as a result of that, they issued a warrant with a $500 bond.
Yes, ma'am.
And then
I was picked up on that, I paid, I believe.
Then they set an initial appearance hearing July 11th, which you failed to appear, so they affirmed that bond, or excuse me, that warrant that issued November 15th of 2024.
Yes, ma'am.
And then, looks like you posted that bond and then failed to appear again in July of 2025, and as a result, this warrant issued. So based on the multiple failure to appears, I'm not going to change the bond here today, so you will have to post that bond. Again, if you do post it, you will be released, but if you fail to appear at that hearing, you will forfeit it.
On September 2nd?
You're going to reset that. Let me just, do I need to sign it again, or will it?
Don't, just, it might not update on your screen.
Okay, yeah, it's not updated on my screen.
I think it's 8
Okay, yeah,
o'clock.
so she just changed it from the September 4th I previously gave you to September 2nd, since you already had a hearing then.
Okay.
So that's, you know, in the next handful of days early
Right, I was
next
gonna
week.
ask about that.
September 2nd, next Tuesday. So if you remain in custody, they'll transport you.
Right.
If you post bond, keep your paperwork, so that way you go to that hearing and you don't lose any bond.
Right.
Okay? All right, do you need this back? All right, anything further, ma'am?
I don't think so.
Okay, if you take a step to your left, officer, we'll get you that paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let me refresh this. Who was it? Okay. Can I have Ryan Snyder to the podium? And Rayshawn to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Ryan Scott Schneider, May 1st, 1990.
Can you repeat your date of birth?
May 1st, 1990.
All right. Have you ever used the date of birth, May 11th?
Me?
Yeah.
It was a typo.
No.
It was a typo. It should be. Okay, we'll get that updated. You're listed as May 11th right now, but she will update that for me.
I appreciate it.
You're here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 5, and 15.
Yeah.
In both cases, I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. That does apply to both cases.
Okay.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in one case, $250 in the other, for a total of $750. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
I mean, for the bond, I mean, I'm unemployed and stuff, and there's really no way I'd be able to pay that much. I mean, I've got a pregnant old lady at home right now that, like, you know, I've already been without work now for a few days. I mean, I know that, like, it doesn't probably look greatest or nothing, but I've been doing everything I can for my probation. I went to rehab. I went and did all these other things. I actually lost a job over that. And I've got 2 kids on the way as it is. So, I mean, like, I'm not trying to, continue staying here if it's possible. I mean, with me working, I'm able to pay all these fees and fines. But, I mean, I haven't caught any new cases or done anything wrong. I mean, I've been doing everything my probation officer asked. I had lost my apartment, which I had gotten a new one, but I don't know, I can't get a hold of my PO, so I mean, it's been a pain in the neck. Her and my caseworker with my mental health have been a pain in the neck. She quit her job on me, so now I'm like without a caseworker completely, and that's even part of my stipulation is I have to be doing stuff with my caseworker, but like she quit her job, so. I mean, it's been a month and a half of just, tomfoolery between my caseworker and my PO, and I'm like, if you guys both know what's going on, how am I getting violated? I mean, why is my life the one that ends up having, I have to pay because they don't tell me nothing? I mean, but I'm just saying, I don't have the funds to be able to pay that kind of stuff right now. I mean, the longer I'm in here, literally the less money I'm making out there. I mean, I haven't been a flight risk. I've been in the same neighborhood since year 2000. So I mean, they know where to find me every time any problem happens. I either turn myself in if they let me know, or I just come in. I mean, I'm not like flight risk or nothing.
So part of the problem is they have alleged that they do not know where you are and that you have been.
It's just because I had changed my address. And it was because my caseworker, I was staying up with my caseworker, which my PO told me to do. And then I changed my address. My caseworker was supposed to talk to my PO, and she didn't do nothing. She didn't put through none of my paperwork. She just dropped the ball completely. And then, so when I talked to my PO, she was like, "Well, just let me know where you're going." And I was like, "As soon as I got a permanent place, I'll have it down for you. But otherwise, I'm still at the same place. I'm currently still at the same place I was. I just have a new apartment now that we're moving our stuff into." Now that I have
they've been attempting to locate you since June 23rd, so it's been about 2 months since they haven't been able to reach you. So you will have your bond here tonight. If you don't post it, they'll transport you for that hearing, and then you can talk to your attorney at the hearing on September 4th, okay?
I guess, and yeah, I have to do whatever. I mean, I've been trying to get it done for 13 years. I mean, it's been a pain in the neck. They just keep adding to it. So
I hope you can get it resolved this time. Like I said, you'll have your hearing on September 4th, okay?
Okay.
If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork. Rayshawn Fant to the podium, Gilbert Gallegos to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Rashawn Fant, 1/28/1979.
Thank you. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued related to some pending charges for theft and false statement to obtain benefits. I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you. I don't have the authority to change the attorney. If you're not happy with that attorney, you can contact the main office, but I can't switch the attorneys. You'll have a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:20 in the morning, and you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and you'd forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions, ma'am? Okay, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Thank you. It's meant to be 8:30, I apologize, so I will update that.
What is it, 8:20?
Yes, it should be 8:30.
Okay.
Hi, Ernie.
Good evening, could I get your name and date of birth?
Gallegos, March 1st, 1991, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant that was issued with allegations you violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 16, 21, and 22. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. However, it does look like you were picked up from the Department of Corrections. Do you still have time to serve at the Department of Corrections?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You may want to hold off on posting that bond then until you go to that hearing and speak with your attorney on September 4th, because you won't be released from custody. You'll just be sent to the Department of Corrections, and they may not transport you for this hearing if you do that, okay?
Okay.
Any questions?
No, you basically answered all my questions, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, sir. Just step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork.
Thank you.
I have updated paperwork from Ms. Bond.
Valerie Lopez to the podium, Jacob Vasquez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Valerie Lopez, January 10, 1990.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3 and 4 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500 in one case, $100 in the other, for a total of $600. In the event you do post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, just up to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Jacob Vasquez to the podium, James McNeil to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Jacob Daniel Vasquez, September 2nd, 1982.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5. I am going to appoint an attorney to represent you in this case and give you a probation revocation hearing on September 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll take a seat in the gallery, we need to reprint Mr. Vasquez's paperwork. James McNeil to the podium and Catherine Smith to the chair.
Good evening.
Good evening. Can I get your name and date of birth?
James McNeil, 31363.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant. It is a term 1 violation. It looks like you were previously picked up or recently picked up for a shoplifting charge in Goodyear. So anytime you're picked up for a new offense, it is a term 1 violation of your probation. So I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event that bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, so if I pay $250, I can be released.
Have you been seen by a judge in Goodyear for that shoplifting charge?
Yes, I was.
Were you given a bond for that?
No, that case is done with.
Okay, so then yes, you would just have to post the $250. As far as I can tell, you don't have any other holds. You can double check with the officers, but all I show was the Goodyear case and this one.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I have updated paperwork for Mr. Vasquez as well.
Hey, I think we closed one I didn't finish. I think Fernando Zambrano.
Which one?
Number 8.
We didn't call him?
I did, and then I asked him to go sit back down, and we moved him. Or we didn't move him. We closed him, though. I might. I'm not sure yet. All right. So should I just move him to the bottom so I don't miss him? Not the bottom, but... Oh, you did? Okay. Thank you. Let me see. Okay. Catherine Smith to the podium. Francisco Fonseca to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Catherine Stiles Smith, March 30th, 1997.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 1, 3, and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $150. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
No, I don't.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will get you that paperwork. Thank you.
I gave you guys an unsigned one, I'm so sorry.
Francisco Fonseca to the podium and Elizabeth Felice to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Francisco Manuel Acosta Fonseca, 02-1783.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It has an offense date of April 26, 2022, for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I do also note that you have a hold for the City of Mesa. It looks like you have a warrant out of the City of Mesa as well.
That is the wrong person.
You'll be seeing a different judge for that. However, in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. I'm going to give you a status conference September 4th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:30. I'm putting a $50 bond on here because you are in custody, because they're holding you for the Mesa warrant as well. If you post the bond, again, make sure you post the bond for City of Mesa or wait until you see that judge, otherwise you wouldn't be released.
How much is the bond for?
The bond I'm giving you is $50. My notes say your Mesa City Court is $500.
550 then,
So
total?
it'd be $550 total, yes, sir.
All right.
If you post those bonds and you're released from custody, then you just need to ensure that you get to these hearings September 4th and September 8th. However, that's only for the case I'm telling you about. You'll have separate hearing dates for that City of Mesa warrant. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit that bond, okay?
All right.
Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. Just step to your left, the officer will get
Thank
you that
you.
paperwork. Elizabeth to the podium, Nadia to the chair.
Hello, ma'am.
Good evening. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Elizabeth Felice, 1885.
Thank you, ma'am. Are you here on anything else other than this case?
No.
Okay. You're here before me for a direct complaint that was filed. It has an offense date of November 22nd, 2024 for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference September 11th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 15th at 8:30.
Okay.
I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings.
Okay.
You will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then you'll need to ensure that you go to these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and then you'll be held on bond at your next hearing.
Okay.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
So I have spine problems and I take a Percocet. So do I need to give you guys like my prescription, or what do I do for that?
Do you have a valid prescription for it?
I do, yeah.
Okay, just make sure you if you have any medication, you keep it in the labeled container and that you have a current valid prescription, and then you're okay. You don't have to bring and provide any proof, but if you're pulled over or anything of that nature, you need to be able to show those records, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Nadia Miller to the podium. Okay, and then can I have Fernando Zambrano to the chair? May I get your name and date of birth?
Nadia date of birth, Nadia Lost Dilly, date of birth 7/20/77.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on 3 cases. The first case is 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. The other 2 counts are, because you're on probation, if you're picked up for a new offense, it is a Term 1 violation. However, for purposes of today, I'm not finding probable cause for the Term 1 violation or the dangerous drug possession. That does not mean it's dismissed. They may test the substance. They may move forward with the charges. So I'm still going to appoint an attorney to represent you in these cases and give you some hearings. You need to make sure you attend these hearings, because if you fail to appear, a warrant will still issue for your arrest, okay? You're going to have a status conference September 11th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 15th at 8:30, and then you also have a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. So 3 hearings coming up in the downtown Superior Courthouse. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
Okay, so I'm staying here?
Nope, you're being released on these charges.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you, ma'am. I'll recall your case in just 1 moment, okay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can I get your name and date of birth?
Fernando Zambrano, 02-1304.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so we were talking earlier, you're here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 6 and 21. You had indicated that you were taken into custody in April of 2025, federal custody, and you remained there until you were brought here today. I have taken a look at your file. It does look like you were before the court on April 11th, 2025. However, you were directed to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and you did not contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and just at the end of that 72 hours, you were picked up by, on a warrant for your federal probation, correct? Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to do is, you're still going to have a bond. I do have some concerns about whether or not you're going to appear, since you have not been in contact with your probation officer like you were required to, and you had the 72 hours. I will reduce your bond to $250. If you post that bond, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and your hearing date will remain the same on September 4th at 8:30. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if you'll take a seat in the gallery, they'll bring you that paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And it looks like I have an emergency warrant, so I'll just work on that for a second. I have an urgent warrant I'm going to work on for just a moment, and then we'll continue.
Maricopa County, where our staff...
Good evening. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes, here I am. My name is Victor. I am a Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter. My ID number is 5608, and I'm ready for your instructions.
Thank you, Victor. We do have 4 cases on the calendar, and we will go ahead and begin. Good evening, sir. I do have an interpreter on the line, and I ask that you wait for him to translate prior to responding.
Luis Daniela, dame un beso. 5 de marzo de 1998. Buenas.
Buenas noches. Mi nombre es Víctor. Yo voy a ser su intérprete al español el día de hoy. Estoy muy feliz de ayudarle.
May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
¿Me puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Luis Daniela, dame un beso. 5 de marzo de 1998.
Okay, my name is Luis Daniel Adamo Beso, and my date of birth is March 5th of 1998.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a grand jury warrant.
Muchas gracias, señor. Estamos aquí hoy con una orden de arresto en el gran jurado.
It is for an offense date of June 24th, 2025.
Fue por un delito cometido el día 24 de junio del 2025.
It is for 1 count of conspiracy, a Class 2 felony.
Es por un cargo de conspiración, un delito grave de clase 2.
1 count of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Okay. Uno de ellos fue por posesión de drogas narcóticas con intención de venta, un delito grave de clase 2.
1 count of transporting narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony.
Un cargo de transportar drogas narcóticas, un delito grave de clase 2.
And 1 count of illegally conducting an enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Okay. Y un cargo por conducir una empresa, un delito grave de clase 3.
I have appointed an attorney to represent you.
Okay. Tengo aquí un abogado para representarlo.
And you have a hearing September 4th at 8:30 a.m.
Y usted tiene su primera audiencia el 4 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a cash bond in the amount of $100,000.
Okay. Usted tiene una fianza en efectivo por la cantidad de $100,000.
In the event that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release.
En el caso de que esta fianza sea pagada, usted tiene condiciones escritas una vez que se le libere.
No contact with any complainant or witness.
No puede tener contacto con ninguno de denunciante o con ningún testigo.
And you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Y usted no podrá estar en posesión de ningún narcótico, ninguna droga, sin una receta válida.
All of this will be in your paperwork. Sir, did you have any questions?
A ver, todo este va a ser su papeleo, señor. ¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Está bien, gracias.
It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Okay. Muchas gracias, señor.
Can I have Jose Salguero to the podium?
¿Podría venir José Salguero al podio, por favor?
Good evening, sir. May I please get your name and date of birth?
Jose Salguero. I don't need a translator, Your Honor.
You don't?
No.
All right, Victor, it looks like we called a party that does not need an interpreter. No, because the way I'm going to have to do it, I'm going to have to do. So, Victor, do you mind holding for just one moment while I handle this hearing? Because I am going to need your assistance again here in a moment.
Yeah, no problem, Your Honor. I'm going to be here.
Appreciate it. All right, sir, I apologize about that. Can I please get your name and date of birth?
Jose Salguero, 4304.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 1, 7, and 8. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a probation revocation hearing September 4th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. I do note that you were picked up from the Department of Corrections. Do you still have any time pending there?
Yeah, so I had a question. I got sentenced, I've been there for 15 months, around 15 months, and I think I have like 4 months left because I got sentenced to 24 months.
Okay.
So if I were to pay this bond, would I be able to get out to a halfway house and come deal with this from outside?
Are you saying that you have done all the time you need to do in custody?
No, I still got 4 months left, but I could do those 4 months in a halfway house.
Oh, so I don't have authority to change any ruling you have as it relates to the Department of Corrections.
Yeah.
So if you have 4 months there, I don't recommend posting this bond. If you were to post this bond, you'd be taken back to the Department of Corrections. They likely won't transport you for this hearing, and then you'll forfeit this bond.
All right.
So when you meet with your attorney on September 4th, ask them those questions and get that sorted out before the bond is posted, okay?
All right. And if I'd want to run my time concurrent, because I'm right now I'm doing my time for the feds, how would I be able to do that, or do I ask the attorney?
So because I have a bond on your case, that does give them ability to use it for time served. So the attorney will, of course, know that, but mention it to them. As long as that bond remains there, you do have the ability to use time served for both cases.
All right.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. And I apologize, Victor. Thank you so much for waiting for me. Ready to call Mr. Torres to the podium?
Okay, no problem. El señor Torres puede pasar al podio, por favor.
Good evening, sir. May I get your name and date of birth?
Buenas noches, señor. ¿Me puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Buenas noches, honorable jueza. Mi nombre es Fleury Rafael Nova Torres, enero 17 del 2001.
Okay. Good evening, Your Honor. My name is Fleury Rafael Nava Torres, and my date of birth is January 17th of 2001.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you.
Muchas gracias, señor. Usted está aquí debido a una orden de arresto del tribunal por incumplimiento de comparecencia que se emitió en su contra.
I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you and set a new hearing on September 4th at 8:30.
Okay. Voy a anotar aquí, confirmar con el abogado previamente designado para que lo represente y fijar una audiencia el 4 de septiembre a las 8:30.
Because you are currently in the primary custody of immigration, you will be held non-bondable on this case.
Debido a que usted está ahora bajo la custodia de inmigración, será retenido sin derecho a fianza en este caso.
Did you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para mí, señor?
¿Por qué estoy siendo arrestado otra vez, detenido?
Okay. Why am I being arrested?
You have pending charges related to an aggravated assault and criminal damage case.
Usted tiene cargos pendientes relacionados con un caso de asalto agravado y daños criminales.
You missed the sentencing hearing and as a result, a warrant issued.
Usted se perdió la audiencia de sentencia y como resultado se emitió la orden de arresto.
Ajá, lo sé. Es que el mismo día que estuve saliendo de acá, en esta misma institución me agarró inmigración y por eso no pude asistir a la corte ni presentarme, pues.
Yeah, I know. What it happens is that the same day that I was living here, immigration picked me up in this same institution, and that's why I couldn't attend to the hearing.
And now you're in the primary custody of immigration?
Y ahora mismo usted está bajo la custodia principal de inmigración.
So you have been transferred here to address these pending cases, pending case?
Okay, usted fue transferido aquí para atender estos casos pendientes. Bueno, este caso pendiente.
But at the end of this, you will be returned to immigration.
Pero al final de esto, usted va a ser regresado a inmigración.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Thank you. Have a good night.
And can I have Ricardo to the podium, please?
¿Podría venir Ricardo al podium, por favor?
And Victor, just so you're aware, they are grabbing Ricardo. It may just take a few moments before we have him.
Okay, no problem. I'll be. Just let me know.
I appreciate it.
No problem.
All right, he's entering the courtroom.
Are you Ricardo?
Yes, that's the podium. Good evening, sir. May I get your name and date of birth?
Buenas noches, señor. ¿Me puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Sí, 11/21/1967.
¿Y cuál es su nombre?
Ricardo Corrales Garrido.
Okay. Okay, my date of birth is 11/21/1967, and my name is Ricardo Corrales Garrido.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued.
Muchas gracias, señor. El motivo por el que está usted aquí es por fallar en comparecer ante la orden de arresto que se emitió.
You have a pending charge for child enticement, a Class 5 felony.
Usted tiene un cargo pendiente por seducción de menores. Este es un delito grave de clase 5.
I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed to represent you and set a hearing September 2nd at 8:30.
Voy a confirmar con el abogado que se le que se le asignó para que lo represente y fijar una audiencia el 2 de septiembre a las 8:30.
Okay.
Because you are currently in the primary custody of immigration, you will be held non-bondable.
Debido a que usted está en este momento en custodia de inmigración, será retenido sin derecho a fianza.
Okay.
Did you have any questions, sir?
¿Tiene alguna otra pregunta, señor?
Recuérdeme el día de la próxima corte.
Can you repeat another time the hearing date, please?
Yes, your hearing date is September 2nd at 8:30 a.m.
Sí, su día de audiencia es el 2 de septiembre a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Ok, ¿y puedo decir algo?
Can I say something?
I would caution you to not say anything regarding the facts of your case.
Yo le recomendaría no decir nada debido a los hechos de su caso.
If it's not related to the facts of the case, then you may say something.
Si no está relacionado con los hechos de su caso, entonces puede decir algo.
Sí, es para justificar
el por qué yo no compadecí a la corte última es porque cuando salí de la corte, ICE me detuvo.
Yeah, I just want to justify why I didn't came to my last hearing. It's because when I left court, ICE detained me.
And I appreciate you providing that information. I do note that you have been in custody of immigration.
Okay, aprecio mucho que me haya proveído esta información. Tengo aquí en la nota que ha estado bajo la custodia de inmigración.
Anything further, sir?
¿Algo más que le pueda ayudar? ¿Qué quiere decir, señor?
Victor, I do believe he said no. I don't think you could hear him, though.
No, I couldn't hear him. ¿Me puede repetir eso, señor, por favor?
¿Repetir qué?
¿Dijo algo? Le preguntó si había algo más que quería decir.
No. Muchas gracias.
No, that's going to be everything. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Victor, that does conclude all of our Spanish matters this evening. I do appreciate your assistance. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Okay. Thank you for using our services. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Scott Maynard, 11/25/54.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a grand jury warrant that was issued for you. It does have an offense date of March 14th, 2025 for one count of failing to register as a sex offender, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing September 4th at 8:30. I'm affirming the cash bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear at that hearing, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'd forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
Okay, if you...
Oh, I do, I'm sorry, I do have one small question. As you can see, I'm in a wheelchair. I suffer from a broken back, and I've got lung cancer and a number of other ailments, including diabetes. I'm not getting any medical treatment here at all, so I need to get transferred back to CCA until my fourth date, if possible.
So you're currently in the Department of Corrections?
In CCA, yes.
Okay. So then, yes, I wouldn't recommend posting the $5,000. However, you will need to stay in custody of the Maricopa County Sheriff's Office until at least September 4th. If you get transported back, they will not make you available for that hearing, and then you'll get a warrant for your arrest for failing to appear. Talk to your attorney on September 4th about any issues you're having, and then also talk to the officers about any medical care you need. They can transport you, or they have medical facilities here, or they can transport you to a hospital.
I've been talking to them all day about medical, and I'm not getting anywhere with it.
Okay. That's my only suggestion, is talk to them, but if you get transported back to CCA, you'll miss this hearing.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Our remaining case on the calendar, Matthew Mata, date of birth July 3rd, 2001, will proceed as a house call due to being unable to function. We are here on new charges for one count of burglary in the 4th degree, one count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent him. We need to reprint this one. He will have a status conference September 4th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 8th at 8:30 and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event that bond is posted, he'll have written conditions of release. He may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. This does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar. After I meet with him, if anything changes, I will update the written record. That does conclude our 11 p.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 2 a.m.